I'm here, I swear. You just can't see me. But I am here. It was very easy to set this stuff up. I had no problem at all setting up all this stuff, dude. No problem at all. It was very easy. Super easy. Everything worked exactly how it was supposed to, and I didn't have to do anything else. What a dream. Hi, welcome to my childhood bedroom, I think. I can't believe you dismissed me in the SAS pad for performing the Grillito. I wasn't doing anything. The auto mod was. I was watching you rap while I was trying to set everything up. It was pretty weird. Z, put your clothes on. I'm wearing his shirt. Can't promise the pants, but I'm wearing the shirt. How are you guys doing? I mean, it was that whiteboard. I guess I did have the whiteboard. When I was streaming during the pandemic, I was here. I wasn't in this room actually. I was in a different room. But we have a setup from home now. So when I'm traveling, when I like come home, we can stream from here now, which is really awesome. Happy almost Thanksgiving to you too. Quick Trip Jesus, thank you for the 36 months, dude. Canada needs to end the Borean. Dude, Canada's goalkeeper, he's just not very good. Canada's goalkeeper, confirmed, just not very good, is he? He's just not a very good player. First ever Zealand stream. What's up, Run? How you doing? Steve Ass, thank you for the 19 months. Oh, dude, I totally forgot to, I forgot to pull up the Twitch activity feed. Always forget something. It's always very easy to forget something. I'll be honest. Oh. So I can keep track of all of your activities. It's very suspicious. Quick Trip, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Andrew, thank you for the 15. Or for the Prime, sorry. And Carly, thank you so much for the Prime. I can read. Oh, what's good, Z? I flew to Tampa yesterday, and I promptly landed and put on the Mexico-Honduras game, fully expecting Mexico to be in the lead by like 27 goals. They weren't. It was 1-0 Mexico. And for those that weren't watching this stream the last day or two, Mexico needed to win by 2 goals or else they weren't going to qualify for Copa America. They were going to have to go through some giant playoff system. It was going to be a mess. And so Mexico waited until the 101st minute of the game to score. 101st minute of the game to score to tie it. 9 minutes of stoppage time, and the ref added another minute and a half. What's wild is as much as I hate Mexico, I think that was fair. As much as I root against the Mexican national team, I think that was fair. Rambling Epic! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Super Al, thank you for the 16 months. Budja, appreciate the 200 bits. Hello, how you doing? Rambling Epic, you are awesome. Thanks for supporting the channel. Super Al, thank you again for 16 months. And yeah, look, Mexico sucks. They're so bad. And then of course, after scoring, they go to penalties. And then they actually, you probably weren't awake, right? Because most of the people that are watching this are always in the, across the Atlantic and beyond. So you probably weren't awake for this because I was barely awake for this. I'd just flown and it was like midnight in Tampa. It goes to extra time. Nothing happens. Honduras is like too tired to even attempt to score a goal. And Mexico's just not able to score a goal either. Some truly awful passes from Mexico, like really bad passes. And we go to penalties. First one, first one for Mexico, banger. First penalty for Honduras, saved. Not a great pen. And then we get to the 4th penalty. Everybody makes it, and we're on the 4th penalty. And the Mexican guy steps up and shoots, saved. Hondurans everywhere going nuts. right? But the ref brings it back. He's off the line. Now, granted, I'm not talking about like Liverpool in Istanbul off the line, right? That dude that like walked 10 feet off the line doing a shimmy and then made the save, right? Like it wasn't one of those. Was he off the line? Yeah, I think like factually he was off the line, but it was close enough that you could totally not have called it and nobody would have been like, hey man, actually it's Mexico national team fans. So like they probably would have been like, hey man. So this dude makes the first save. He's going nuts. The Hondurans are going nuts. And the ref goes, brings it back. So here's something I'll never understand. On the next penalty, the guy goes the other way. The goalkeeper saves it again. But this time, he is like Liverpool off the line. Like, if anything, you just saved a penalty and it got called back because you were like barely off the line. Dude, you have got to be like, bro, you've got to have a sense. You have to have a sense. And so for the first, I've never seen this. I had never, and you know me, I'm watching everything. I got eyes in the Gambia. I have never seen this. For the second straight penalty, the keeper saves it and it gets called back for being off the line. So Honduras goes through like the penalty tying, saving penalty 2 times, and it gets called back both times. Now, granted, the second one, it was obvious. He had to call it, but then something else happened that I'd never seen before. They give the keeper a yellow during the penalty shootout because he's come off the line twice. They're like, yeah, man, this is getting ridiculous. You do it again, I'm going to send you off. Because they didn't call it back twice. It was like the most CONCACAF thing I've ever seen. Mexico gets 9 added minutes. They get an extra minute and a half on top of it. I thought it was fair, but he totally could have not given that, right? But yeah, of course, Honduras was acting like there was a sniper in the stands the entire second half. And then once the stoppage time got there, it was the slowest substitution of all time. The goalkeeper got hit, so he stayed down for like 3 minutes, right? So an extra minute and a half in stoppage time, you're like, yeah, it was probably fair. Right? Like it was probably, he could have not given it, but it was probably fair. Now we get to the shootout, and all of a sudden Honduras saves 2 separate pens that both don't count. And the second one, like, you maybe want to give a little leeway on the second one, but the dude made it so obvious. He was like, he's like 3 feet off the line, like a meter off the line by the time he actually, like the guy actually kicks the ball. So then, of course, he takes the third penalty. This poor guy, who's got, oh, by the way, like the worst beard I've ever seen. I'm going to see if I can find a picture of this guy. It's atrocious. Also, sorry, the camera's a little shaky. We're going to get a new like tripod thing for the camera here on the home setup, but right now today, this is what we're working at. I'm aware it's a little shaky, so take your seasickness pills. Mexico national team roster. I got to show you this beard. Mainly because I don't want to process this trauma alone. And this is the dude that missed consecutive penalties and then was like, "Yeah, I guess I'm taking a third one." And let me just pull up the game last night. Mexico v Honduras. All right, so the guy lineup. What was his number? 22. That's impossible because they didn't call up a number 22. So I don't think I'm right. Quinones, Jimenez. Bro, who was this guy? Did this guy exist? I thought I'd recognize his name. Oh, there he is. Yeah, this is a suspect beard. This is a suspect beard. I'm sorry. It's a suspect beard. Hold on. You aren't really seeing like the full. There's just something weird about the way he decides to cut. It's like high up the cheek, and he like artificially scoops it. I don't know. I gotta find a better picture. I feel like you're not on my side yet. You don't understand that. Where like what is this? Like it's uncomfortably high. You know what I mean? Like what is this? Why? It looks like it's painted on, right? It looks like it's painted on. So that dude misses 2 penalties, right? But they're called back because of all the stuff. That dude misses 2 penalties. They call it all back because of the stuff. Like, it's a Chia Pet. It's just weird. It's just like a little uncomfortably high. Like, he just sets it high. It's like, you know, a beard goes down. Like, let's like, so, you know, there's a gap here, right? Like, we've got a mustache, and then it goes down, and then it goes back up, right? And that's just what we're used to seeing. That's just what we're comfortable interacting with that. This guy goes right from here straight across. Not everybody has the same facial hair pattern. Look, I look at a lot of dudes. Like, I've never seen a dude that looks like that. With that, and it's a conscious choice, right? He lines it up there, right? Copy it, you coward? I don't think I could. I don't think I've got, like, I have hair everywhere on my body except for, like, right here, dude. I don't know. But, like, am I sunburned after a few hours in Florida? No, I grew up here, man. This is my home. I get here and I lay down in the mud and the swamp re-welcomes me, right? Like that, you know, and the 100% humidity and everything, it just envelops me and it's like, welcome back. Hello, sir. We missed you. You know, like that's what happened. Oh no, it's not even in dark mode. Goodness. No, I like, anyways, that guy misses 2 penalties. He scores the 3rd, of course, because, you know, the guy finally stays on his line and gets fingertips on it and it goes in. Mexico ends up winning because the next dude steps up and misses his penalty by a mile because he's just had to try and emotionally process everything that was happening. And Mexico wins. And Mexico wins on penalties against an Honduras team that's just not very good. Right? It's just not very good. The weather is terrible there this week, though my folks moved to Tampa a few years back. I mean, it looks like it's going to rain later, but that's about that. No Brazil at the next World Cup? No, Brazil's not going to miss the World Cup. Brazil lost at home in World Cup qualifying. You know how crazy this is? Brazil lost at home in World Cup qualifying for the first time ever. 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 They'd never lost at home in World Cup qualifying before. Ever. Argentina winning in Brazil in World Cup qualifying is the first time they've ever lost at home in World Cup qualifying. That is mind-boggling. It feels impossible. All right, I got dark mode on now. Here. Also, did you guys see what happened before the game? Are you guys up to date with what happened before the game? Right? Because Argentina and Brazil started late. And it started late because there was like violence in the stands. And it wasn't like, you know, Brazil fans and Argentina fans. Now, I was not there. Granted, even the police of Brazil probably could not tell you what happened, but what I can tell you, I have a few takeaways. I have a few takeaways from the Brazil-Argentina game, but we're going to start with this. What I can tell you, this is a bunch of videos of Brazilian police with like giant riot sticks, like, hey, come here, see? Like, boom, you know. And there's like, I mean, look at this. This looks like a war zone. This is what I had pulled up. These are dudes getting pulled out of the stands. Argentina fans in Brazil getting pulled out of the stands. Look at that. That's like a war zone. This is a match. This is a World Cup qualifying match. I mean, what is happening, man? I'm sure if we go to r/soccer, there's going to be more stuff about it. Because it was insane. So like Lionel Messi posted on Instagram about it. Tonight we made history, but it's important to say that it'll be marked by the repression of Brazilians against Argentinians once again. It can't be accepted. It's madness. It has to stop immediately. That's the most like forward I've ever heard Lionel Messi be about anything in his entire life. I've literally never heard Lionel Messi be more forward about something in my entire life. Need the Martinez video? Yeah, it's probably in here. There it is. So this is Emi Martinez, because Lionel Messi led the team off the field. Emi Martinez, I mean, if he had to wait too long for a phone booth, he'd get in a fight, right? Like, this guy, he's down to clown. So here he goes into the stands attacking Brazilian police. So that is the starting goalkeeper of the world champion national team jumping into the stands to try and grab a riot stick out of the hands of a policeman. Europe could never, bro. Like, what is going on in South America? What is going on in every qualifying that is not Europe all the time? Emi Martinez, he gives no... He grabbed it. He was going to get in the stands. My question is, do you, like, arrest the goalkeeper? I'm going to be straight up. Like, do you arrest him? Like, I don't know what happened, right? Brazil's police, not a good look, right? When you're just beating up a ton of fans, right? Not a good look. Obviously, Lionel Messi's like, hey, man, this is Brazilians just trying to beat up Argentinians. We don't know what happened. But if you're, like, the police and the Argentinian goalkeeper, Emi Martinez, who, based off the other videos I've seen, I understand his reaction, and you're Emi Martinez, and you jump in the stands, and you start getting in a fight with the police, does the Brazilian police just arrest the starting goalkeeper for Argentina? He did try to defend the fans, exactly, but you're trying to defend the fans for the police. I'm just saying we were actually probably that close to a situation where Argentina's starting goalkeeper was arrested on the field before the match. We were probably that close. No, I'm not saying I'm saying if he got into the stands. Like, what was his plan when he got there? Right? Because, you got 45 people, like the Argentinian subs, like, Emmy, stop it, Emmy, God, we need you, Emmy, like, grabbing him. Don't go in the stands, Emmy. But, like, if he gets in there. Yeah, I saw you say that apparently his brother's in there, which, but I wouldn't have been surprised if that was Emi Martinez's reaction, whether his brother was there or not. I'm just... It could, like... So then they played the match, and Argentina won. It was a goal from, like, Otamendi, right? I think it was Nicolas Otamendi on a corner. Yeah. And so Argentina wins in Brazil. It's Brazil's first ever home qualifying loss, which is an insane stat, right? Like, that is just a completely insane stat. I don't believe that is a real statistic. Frope, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel. JPEP, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel as well. I appreciate you. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming excuse me. Of course. Yes, but while I seem to be on the side of Argentina at that point, obviously, because the only stuff we've seen is Brazilian police just beating the bejesus out of Argentinian fans, right? I am going to be so happy when Argentina loses. So happy. The guys on Argentina might be the most unlikable dude outside of Messi. I'm not talking about Messi. I'm not necessarily talking about Emi Martinez either. The rest of them are so unlikable. So disgustingly unlikable. Like, they are just brutally unlikable. Overwhelmingly unlikable. They're going to lose at some point because every team loses. And to be honest, when you look at the Argentina team 1-11, they're not the most talented team in the world. They've caught a real tactical flow and they're playing with confidence. But I don't know, they're not the most talented team in the world. When they lose, I'm going to be doing a tap dance on that grave. And it has nothing to do with Messi. But like, everybody else, like Rodrigo de Paul, like these guys that they are acting like they won the World Cup. Which they did. That sentence is technically true. But nobody's sitting here like, man, we wouldn't have won that if it wasn't for Rodrigo de Paul. And I don't know why this bothers me, but when you've got it's like they don't know. I feel like this is a loaded. It's like they don't know their place within the team. You know what I mean? It's like they don't. And de Paul's not the only one. He's just the one that came out after the Brazil game, and he was talking about pelotas. You know, he was talking about his massive pelotas, and you're like, all right, man, dude. A lot of peacocking. A lot. Yeah, peacocking is a great word. There's a lot of peacocking going on. It has totally influenced Messi. I think Messi set the tone. I think a lot of these other guys, they already had like that attitude, and they're like, let's win it for Messi. Let's, do this, do that. We got to defend Messi. We got to be tough, whatever. But it's all like, Messi all of a sudden went and stood in front of the Dutch bench, like, and then it just like flipped the switch, and now Argentina is just like trying to beat you up. And I'm not like you can pick your own players on Argentina that you think are cool or not. But the general vibe you get from the Otamendi's and the DePauls of the world is these guys are talking so much trash. They are so like, it's the difference between Roger Federer, where like when he loses and you're like, oh man, I was kind of hoping he'd keep winning. Like the records were cool and he seems like a nice guy. To when like, and I'm not saying Djokovic isn't the GOAT. I think Djokovic is the best tennis player that's ever lived. But also when he loses, I'm not sad, right? When he loses, I'm not sad. I'm not. I'm like, oh, wow, cool, fun upset. But like when Federer lost, you were like, that's cool he got upset, but like, oh man, I'm a little sad. Like he seems like a great guy. Obviously, this is like, this is a personal opinion. You could be the biggest Djokovic fan of all time and have hated Roger Federer, and that's fair. I'm just saying that, like, Argentina's not Roger Federer in this situation. When they lose, and they will, because I will sit here right now and guarantee they're not going to win the next World Cup. The team is too old. They don't have the talent coming up behind it. Argentina is not going to win the next World Cup. They're going to lose in, like, the quarterfinal to, like, a resurgent Germany or France or England before England inevitably gets its heart broken. Like, they're going to lose. And when they lose, it's going to be awesome. And I'm going to love it. Because Messi's already won. I don't have to root for him anymore. Messi's already won. I wanted Messi to win. But, like, I know Germany's bad, right? Guys, it's freaking Germany. They're going to figure it out. Germany's not going to be a bad national team for the next 20 years. You can clip that one, too. Germany is not going to be a bad national team for the next 20 years. I know Julian Nagelsmann, they're losing to Austria, whatever. But I want Croatia to win in 2026. I think they had their chance, honestly. I'm straight hating today. I don't know. I'm hating. I'm saying Germany's going to be good again. I'm hating on I'm hating on Argentina's vibe. I'm harshing Argentina's mellow. I'm gonna be excited when they lose. They're just a very hateable winner. Now that Messi's already won the World Cup, they are. Calling it now, U.S. 0 points in the World Cup. Hey, look, Trinidad and Tobago was a very tough away day. We didn't have to go to penalties to get the Copa America. Looking at you, Mexico. All right, we didn't have to go to penalties to get the Copa America. But you know who is going to Copa America? And I want to see some love for the Reggae Boys. Because the Reggae Boys are going to Copa America. You're darn right. Give me the Reggae Boys in there. With a huge come from behind. Dude, they lost 2-1 at home. They go down 1-0 in the first half in Toronto. The place is bumping, right? Because Canada's like a soccer nation now. They're into the football. And so it's in Toronto. Canada's up 2 goals. And then all of a sudden, Shamar Nicholson scores 2 goals in 3 minutes. And they're tied. And then it's going to penalties until Bobby de Cordova-Reed scores a penalty. And they just come back. This is the game, is a CONCACAF child, right? Is a CONCACAF child. This is the game Jamaica always loses, dude. This is the game Jamaica always loses. They always lose this game. They never win it. And everybody always looks at Jamaica and they're like, dude, they have the talent. They should be competing in games like this. And they always lose it. I'm so happy for them that they finally won it. I am so happy for them that they finally won it. This was the game Jamaica needed. Jamaica's been right here for the last decade. They've made multiple Gold Cup finals. They've never won it, right? They're right here. They can't seem to figure it out in World Cup qualifying. And I'm hoping this is finally they're in Copa America. It's Damari Gray. Exactly. They have talent. They have talent. And they've finally broken through, and they're in the Nations League semifinal, which for some reason, well, I can explain. The reasons are just too long for me to want to explain. The Nations League is the biggest tournament in CONCACAF, just because of the way scheduling works. The Nations League, everybody always sends their A team. It's always great. The same cannot be said for the Gold Cup. The Nations League's the biggest tournament in CONCACAF, and Jamaica's finally into the semifinal of that. So the U.S. actually is playing Jamaica in the semifinal, and I'm a little worried. Never heard of Damari Gray referred to as a talent? I mean, he's a Premier League level player that plays in CONCACAF, so that qualifies him as a talent. If you are a Premier League level player playing in CONCACAF, not a high Premier League level player, but a Premier League level player, right? Even though he's in Saudi Arabia now. That qualifies you as a talent in CONCACAF. Yeah. Now, Leon Bailey's there, too. They got Leon Bailey. The best part about it is somebody pointed out last time is they didn't play Alphonso Davies at striker this game. That's why they lost. The forwards were Gray and Leon Bailey and Shamar Nicholson. Brilliant. Dexter Limbakisa. Oh. Andre Blake with the 7.3 in goal. My brother. And then MLS superstar Damian Lowe at center back. Canada's management's got to be a good video idea. Yeah, they have Mikel Antonio. They have Kamar Roof, even though he's hurt, I think. They're Premier League's 3 separate levels now. Always has been. Also, if you are ever playing in the Premier League, the best league in the world, that gap is going to grow wider. So that sentence is going to get more true because of the amount of money that Premier League clubs make just for existing relative to every other league. This is why Bournemouth is outspending Real Madrid in transfer windows. And as a result, everybody's getting the best players in the Premier League. Yeah. Uzbekistan's golden generation's coming in strong. Didn't Uzbekistan just get a great result in the U17 World Cup? Let me see if I can find it. I think Uzbekistan just pulled off a banger of a result in the U17 World Cup. So I'm going to pin that. Pin to league. Okay. Where's the there it is. U17 World Cup playoffs. I thought Uzbekistan was cooking. Where'd they cook? They knocked out England? Oh my goodness. I've been on the White Wolves hype train for a long time. I have. I've been on the White Wolves hype train for a long time. Is that today? Is that technically today? Oh my, yes! This golden generation is about to hit. It's about to hit. Okay, first of all, very important to mention, U17, crapshoot. It's a complete crapshoot. I think Nigeria has a U17 World Cup. Mexico totally has a Youth World Cup as well. Youth World Cups are always a little weird. But this is awesome. Uzbekistan. Baby. Hit me one more time. And they got a red card. Wow. What is this, round of 16? The last 16 teams? The U.S. lost, too. The U.S. was playing against Germany. If only we could have been so lucky to play against Uzbekistan, then, I think we really would have had him. So who's left? It's Brazil beat Ecuador. Spain beat Japan. Oh, thank you. Adler's delivering me my lunch. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, you can see it over there.
Hi. There you go.
Appreciate it. Full service at home. It's amazing. Man like Adler. I know. He's looking dapper. He's editing on a laptop in the other room. Oh, that's good. Wow. So Mexico sucks. Dude, how has Mali not made a World Cup? How does this make any sense, bro? It was 4-0 in 37 minutes. You take the best U17 players from Mexico and the best U17 players from Mali, and it's 5-0. Mali's been doing this for a while. Mali has been a really competitive team in Youth World Cups for a while, and they've still never made a senior one. They just choke it every time. It's brutal. As a youth director, coach in the U.S. will never compete with everybody else. I have terrible news for you, where the U.S. is actually like 12th in the world right now. So if that doesn't count as competing, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, right? Three of the last 4 World Cups, the U.S. has made the World Cup knockouts. You know who's jealous of that? Who's jealous of that? Tell me. Who's jealous? Who's jealous of that? Germany? Yeah, Germany. Italy. Yeah, exactly. like, are we, I don't know why everybody's like, yeah, the U.S. has to be the best, or else the U.S. isn't paying attention. Like, 3 of the last 4 World Cups, the United States has made the round of 16. That's good. I mean, sure, do I think we can be better? Yeah, we don't do a great job with youth development at all, but that's good. Your forehead, apparently. My forehead is better than that. 8th wonder of the world up here. I really hope Mali's able to actually make the World Cup. Were we close? Oh, we were losing the whole time. Came back from down a goal. Oh, they scored in the 87th minute. That sucks. Argentina smashed Venezuela. That's actually a fun thing going on right now. Venezuela is the only team. I don't know if you knew this. Venezuela is the only team in South America, like in the South American qualifying section, that has never made the World Cup. And so if they, and now South America's got a lot of spots, right? South America has a lot of spots, and Venezuela's in them. So if you're looking for somebody to root for, if you're looking for a national team to be like, hell yes, go get it. We're rooting for Mali, and we are rooting for Venezuela, dude, because, come on. You're the only team in your entire qualifying section that has never been to a World Cup. That would make South America the first region where every team has ever been, but that's cheating. There's only 10 teams. 6 automatically qualify. They have 6.5 spots for 10 teams. If Brazil somehow don't make it, it'd be hilarious. I mean, if Brazil doesn't make it, I think Brazil would secede from planet Earth and launch itself into space. I don't think there would be any other way for Brazilians to process watching a World Cup without their national team there. I mean, straight into the sun, right? They'd make their own World Cup. Yeah, maybe. Wow, that's good. Where's Suriname? So Suriname, French Guiana, and Guyana playing CONCACAF. Because if they played in South America, they'd just get absolutely destroyed. And I think they found, yeah. Brazil would actually, can you imagine? I mean, how many teams have never missed the World Cup? I think it's like Brazil, Germany. That might be it. I actually think it's Brazil, right? Brazil's the only team that's been to every World Cup. Because Germany, I think every time they've entered qualifying, they've made it, but maybe they didn't go to the they didn't take the steamer over to one of the Uruguay ones. So if Suriname got all of its Dutch players, they would be pretty good. Yeah, that's like every time I hear something like that, that's so unfair. Like, yeah, Virgil van Dijk could play for Suriname, but the dude was born and raised in the Netherlands. It's like Trent Alexander-Arnold could play for the United States. He was born and raised, like, in England. Or maybe he might have been born in the U.S., but he was raised in England. Like, the dude is English. You know what I mean? Like the whole Raheem Sterling thing, the guy moves to England when he's 6 years old and Jamaicans get all mad at him because he doesn't play for them. I'm like, bro, I remember two things before I was 6 years old. You're like, like what do you want from these people? You know, like Jose Mourinho has this quote. I normally agree with Jose Mourinho where he's like, I think you should have to play for the country you're born in. And I'm like, dude, if you do that, you're going to hurt them because he was talking about African players. And he doesn't like the idea of African players who were born in Africa then playing for European teams. And I'm over here like, does he just not understand like who makes up these teams? Because if you make a law in FIFA that you have to play for the country you're born in, the African national teams get so much worse overnight. They get so much worse. I mean, and I don't have any problem with this at all. I just want to be clear. But these people that have those takes like Jose Mourinho, it's like almost the take is just so wrong. It's so wrong. Like if you make a rule that you have to play for the country you're born in, 14 of the 26 players on Morocco can't play for Morocco. And like the French national team, like people always, N'Golo Kante was born in Paris, right? There's like, I think there's like 4 guys on France, 4 or 5 guys that weren't born in France. There are 14 guys in Morocco. There are 13 guys on Senegal that weren't born in Senegal, which I don't have any problem with that at all. I think it's awesome. You know, you want to play for your parents' country? Sick, do it. But like it's such a stupid take, and it usually revolves around the French national team. And everybody's just afraid to say that they're like uncomfortable with the idea of most of the French national team being black. Which, what is the problem with that? Pick the best 26 French players that you can find and build a national team. And you know what? They're really freaking good. We don't live in the 1700s anymore, which is probably a good thing because I'm not as worried about smallpox. I mean, you can talk about like macro things like, oh, it's just like a continuation of colonialism or whatever. And you're like, okay. But at the same time, like, do you really think N'Golo Kante, who I'm sorry I keep using him as just like the guy that I'm using as an example here. Do you really think N'Golo Kante, who's born in Paris and grows up in France, is sitting here like, man, I would love to play for, I don't know, the country I was born and raised in, but I would hate to contribute to the macro concepts of colonialism. Like, it's just dudes playing soccer. It's just dudes kicking a ball around, right? You know, like like, what, you know, the internet, like, you can have that conversation, but that conversation's reserved for, like, complex historical studies, you know? But, like, the world's getting smaller. People move around more, right? Why are you mad? I mean, people just get mad at stuff, dude. People just find stuff to get mad at. Yeah. That was it, two. Dude, France. So France had one player born in Africa on their team. One. One born in Italy and the rest are born in France. Bro, I hate the internet, man. I love it because I'm here and we get to hang out with you guys. But I, like, come on. That's just too perfect. And I just have no problem with it. Like, if you're Brazilian and you play in China for 8 years and the Chinese government's like, hey, you want to represent China? I got no problem with it being like, yeah, dude, do it. Whatever. Like, what was it? The guy that played for, like, Russia at the World Cup in Russia in 2018. I don't have any problem with that. The Brazilian guy. Like, yeah, if you live there for 6 years, I mean, you ever live somewhere for 6 years, you start to associate and relate to the place. Yeah, I'm not up for, like, the free agency. I think you got to live there for, like, 5 years at least. You should probably know the anthem, you know, maybe. I don't know. I don't care. But, like, you should probably, you know, live there for a while or have some ancestry from there. Other than that, I don't care. You don't want, like, a free agency where, like, Tajikistan is able to go to Brazil and just sign, like, 6 guys for their national team. That wouldn't be cool. As long as you got some ancestry or if you live there, you've lived there for a long time. I couldn't give less of a hoot, dude. So the world isn't restricted by these imaginary lines that separate countries? No, but they're fun. I mean, they allow us to do things like the World Cup. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Let's play some Football Manager. But seriously, congrats to Jamaica. Speaking of countries that use their diaspora, Jamaica has a lot of like ethnic Jamaicans that come up through English youth academies, and they play for the Jamaican national team. And I think that's awesome, right? Because what the result of that is the Jamaican national team doing better, and Jamaican kids growing up in Jamaica seeing other Jamaican dudes beat or like play against Messi and play against Brazil, and you know, and then they go, "Oh, I can do that too." Cool. You know? Oh, I gotta load in the I gotta reload the skin. All right, reload skin. I'm gonna get rid of the caching. I do have the badges. I should have the badges. Come on. I thought I had the badges, brother. What are you doing? Bro, I dragged it over. What do you mean it's not here? I dragged it over from my downloads. It took so long to set all this stuff up this morning. There it is. It's right there. Well, now it's there. I hate when that happens. Oh, come on. All right, it should work. Even though it's a file deep, it should work. Put the face and logo packs up. They take forever to, like, download and unpack and stuff. It's a mess. No, I haven't dropped a single frame. The PC's actually doing pretty good. I think we have a match, though. We have this Be the Coach tournament, which I really have no idea what to expect from this at all. But it looks like we're just going to have to manage it like every other match. So these are the dudes we have. This is literally just a one-off cup at the beginning of the season that's us versus our big, like against our big rival. Hey, it is an important cup. It's an important cup because we're playing against our big rival. So we got to make sure we deliver. We don't have any other center backs in our team. I would have to move my A-Land. We're going to stop. Sabia is just the guy that can fly, right? Yeah, Similusa Sabia. Actually, Dean Hotto can play left back. Not well, actually. Oh, goodness, with the 5 stamina. No wonder they're trying to sell him. All right, do I have my anchor man yet? I don't. Oh, I do. I have Zungu. Zungu's not my anchor man, though. Bangani Zungu. What transfers did we get done right at the end of the stream last time? We got Timbaswane and Bangani Zungu. So we've added some padding to our midfield. Masele is the perfect ball winner behind the line. Masalesa is the guy that can float around and kind of make some plays, maybe. No, that's Goodman Masele. So Masalesa is going to come back here. Bangani Zungu is going to go there. Masalesa is going to go into the attacking spot. Where's Zwane? He's not fit yet. But that's our starting 11, at least right now. Saibumaru. Wait, no, he's inside forward, right? Yeah. We're wing heavy, baby. We're wing heavy. And we need a different striker. Sapasa? Lapasa? I'm learning. I'm learning the guys. Okay, Morena, Damons. We have no other center backs on our team. We have 0 other center backs on our team. Budalese is going to be our goalkeeper. We're going to back him up with Ofori because Ofori's hurt. And we'd prefer him not to play. What a weird cup, man. I'm uncomfortable. I don't know if I want to play this cup. Oh, wait. I have the skin, too. I have the skin, too. Should grab that. There we go. That looks so much better, doesn't it? Thank you for reminding me. Is it the... No, it's not the Charity Shield. This is like... I don't want to say a fake tournament, because if we win it, we are totally celebrating it. But it's a bit of a fake tournament. All right. Positive. Playing aggressive. We have our overlap thing. You're going to be just an advance forward. But normally we would play with a false 9 here. They're doing a 4-4-2, really? All right. Squad numbers, Bangani Zungu. Yeah, I get it. Okay. First match with the new team. First match. I hope this just doesn't... yeah, it's a big rivalry, so go out there and... Oh, look at that. This is like an actual stadium with actual fans. It took us a year to get into the big time. One year. Yo, Dr. Yeet. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate you. Smithy, thank you for the 26 months. Ufka, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate you. Zarazma's still good. Whirlwind, thank you for the 7 months. Savvy, thank you for the 32. Free Op, thank you so much for the 4 months. But Dr. Yeet, thank you for making five people's days, Dr. Yeet. Huge. Thank you so much for the kindness, brother. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord as well. We're in the black, by the way. I know we're the new team. Good. This is like an intense friendly, basically, in the Be the Coach challenge. Oh, get in that! I turned it down. I turned the game sounds down. Sorry. This isn't a friendly. I would. This is the Be the Coach challenge. It's some sort of season opening match. It's apparently a beer promotion. I don't know, dude, but we're playing it, so here we are. We got a couple of signings that are in the pipe, and obviously one of the guys we signed is still getting back from a torn Achilles. Ooh, get in there! That guy has 14 finishing. He's not super skillful, but he's an athlete in midfield with 14 finishing. Is this USL? No. This is the top flight of South Africa. We're just that good, dude. One year we ended up managing the Orlando Pirates. And the thing is, I don't know if we can take too much away from this. If we win, that's great. But our team, we're not done building our team yet, is what I mean. We're not even close. Whatever this means, do that! Oh, dang it. This tactic looks like a load of fun, though. The way this is playing, double inside forward, double wing back, and anchor 3 in the middle of the defense. I think once we get this, and we get it all together, and our boys are balling out, oh, there's a couple of misses defensively. Still, they're not in, like, a great position. That's fine. Good defense, man. We're playing some ball today, boys. We look like the better team. Paco, thank you for the gifted sub. Dr. Yeet, thank you again for making 5 people's days, and thank you for supporting the channel. And Paco, thank you for doing that as well. Large Slime, enjoy the bacon. If you get gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. And Seno, thank you for the year. Enjoy the golden bacon. Oh, get in, son. See, I got my own long throw cheese, or I got my own throw-in cheese there. We got the isolated back post one-on-one, headed home. It's Orlando Pirates 1, Kaiser Chiefs 0 in the Be the Coach Challenge. The season's curtain-raising event. Thunder Shadow, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Thanks for supporting the channel, and thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money. I've been told from my sources on the inside we're solely responsible for him not getting his 7th yacht, which is very important to me. Oh, he's off, though, isn't he? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Yikes. Did I choose Orlando because I was going to be in Florida? Oh, my goodness. That's a shame. We had the edge in this match, but, you know, those set pieces, everybody's always talking about them like they're sort of important. They might have had a point. Man, a good first header. Every day I love you less and less. Ow! That was a uniquely good insult. Oh, nice shot. Dude just drops in. Every day I love you less and less. Where are you today, Zealand? I am at home. This is the home streaming setup. I say home like where I grew up. Here for Thanksgiving tomorrow. It's going to be great. Going to have a lot of family around. We put this here so I could like come home for a week and still be able to stream and hang out with you guys. Oh, get in. It's a song. It's a song. Oh, okay. But I don't hate you, Owen. I don't hate you. I instead, I'm very that's a tremendous insult. I'm gonna use that at some sort of like. I'm gonna use that. Who am I gonna use that at? Like Greg Berhalter or something. Every day I love you less and less. Don't lose faith. Goodman Masele is not doing well. So what does that have to do with the Kaiser Chiefs? I mean, I don't really know who they are. You know, I'm Orlando Pirates all day, every day. Twice on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? All day, every day. Orlando Pirates. I barely know who the Kaiser Chiefs are. But, you know, if I was curious, what does that mean? Oh, the band. It's a band from Leeds. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I clearly did not know that. It's a British punk band. Well, I mean, even if I was going to try and pretend, I clearly didn't know that. All right, Zungu. Oh, La Pasa. Lorch. This guy's got to show me why he's a fan favorite. Maru. Dang it. Somebody said punk. Or like indie pop. All right. I'm not wading into that argument. All right. I'm trying to get edified today. I'm trying to get educated. I'm interested in knowing more. I'm learning, you know. I be learning. Oh, let's go, Masalesa. Yo, that's not it. That ain't it. That's definitely not it. That is, though. Yep. Masele's not playing well. I'm going to go with Lorch to take this pin. Timbankosi Lorch. Tuck it. Let's go, boys! Lorch needed to prove to me why he was a fan favorite. And I figured with all of his experience playing in the league. That was his moment. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. With the oh, my. When did I change teams? Monday. On Monday, we changed teams. Oh, he bit. You freaking. Oh, he was off. Great save. Dude was offside, though. So it didn't count. So Lorch is exhausted, but we do have about 35 guys that can play these different positions. So we are going to go winger on attack for Kareem Kimwiti, and then Timbankosi Lorch is also really tired. I do have Kermit Erasmus, who's not nearly as explosive, but he will be able to help. Matros, this guy can at least step in for Goodman Masele. This is not ideal, but we do have guys that can come in and spell those players. We have 3 XG. A pin's 0.8, but it means we got 2.2 XG outside of the pin. What are we doing? We got 1 goal from that. All right, and oh, we should have hit that straight. Oh, we got it there. Matros. Oh, my God, Matros. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, it's inspired. A moment of genius from Azola Matros. Orlando Pirates lead 3-1. Oh, look at that. The little oh, that was a deflection. That was a huge deflection. A moment of genius. It was a moment of genius. Not a deflection, clearly. Oh, my dude. With the set-piece defense, all right? Seriously. What are they going to... They called that back? Yeah, I guess somebody was throwing an elbow. Somebody was offside. I don't really care which one of those it was, but it was something. Give me Gregory Damons, please. Thank you. Sabisi's a little tired. We do have a match against Black Leopards in 5 days, too. We're playing our old club to kick off the season. Masalesa. Oh, it's Matros again. It's stuck in my throat. Zungu. The in-game sound's too loud? Dude, it's like pretty low. Like, it's the same level as the music. It's actually a lower level than the music. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna mute that. Now it should be good. Now it should be good. And now it should be good. I found it. It was a hidden audio source. It was a hidden audio source. It's muted now. It should sound fine. Didn't change? Like, we'll just keep beating these guys up. We'll just keep beating these guys up while we figure it out. Should be good now? Yeah, we'll just keep beating these guys up. It's really not a problem. Should sound good now. Oh. All right, I got to change some audio settings. Yeah, I think it's complex. When we had a lot of changes we had to make to the home setup after the last one, so it was never going to be perfect. Apologies. We'll have that route through the chat. We'll have this, the overlays and alerts. The overlay and labels. Put that on 5. All right. Everything should be good now with the audio. Meantime, we are abusing... absolutely abusing this team. I thought this was a rivalry, dude. Are they even trying? Like, come on. Beautiful ball from Kim Vweedy. Well finished by La Pasa. 5-1. Boom. Got a pepper stuck in my throat. Everything but focusing on the match right now. Man. I like to be the Coach Cup, dude. Oh, score it. 6-1. Oh, Erasmus wants the smoke. Yeah, we're going for the title this year. Mamelodi Sundowns are the team we've got to catch, I think. Kaiser Chiefs, I mean, we're coaching a team that finished 5th last year. And our expectation is like basically top 2. So we've got to be better than Kaiser Chiefs this year. We have to, because Mamelodi Sundowns been winning the league every year for a while. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Kaiser who? Somebody said it right when I was gonna. Kaiser who? Give me my first trophy with Orlando Pirates, please. Yeah. One match, one trophy. And we're off to a flying start. Dude, this was a demolition, too. We have beat... Save me. We have begun our journey with Orlando Pirates as well as you possibly could. Congratulations on winning the trophy. Our team's not even done. We're not even, like, we haven't even finished putting our team together. We just had the tactic, trained it for a little bit, dropped a huge run in the second half. I'm trying some water. I'm trying. Domestic cups? Bro, does that even count? Does that even count? We won the Be the Coach Challenge. Let's go. 5 days until the start of the actual Premier Division season. And we have transfer offers out right now for a couple guys. Specifically, Mohamed Husseini, Erwin Saavedra, Tabiso Kudamela, Vigala Malidza, and Ilya Shkurin. Those are the guys we have offers out for. And then I think we just need like a center back or two. And we're probably done. Hopefully some of those offers go through, though. Show tactic? Come on, you at least got to take me out to dinner first. What do you... Dude, it doesn't go away. I don't know why. Pep counts the Community Shield. Yeah, but this is even lower than the Community Shield, isn't it? Still a trophy. We got a trophy raised in FM. We just won the Audi Cup, boys. Call me Harry Kane. I'm done with this food. Oh, you know what? I can... Do you want me to show dog? I can show dog. I promised you guys I would show dog. I gotta go find the dog. I gotta check my Discord DMs, apparently. Aspen! I feel like he was saving that last one. Hi, dogs. Hello, dogs. Oh. All right, Aspen. Oh. Aspen, come here. Don't touch the cables. Well, now you're up. What are you doing? I had to figure out how I'm going to do this. I had to change the camera here. Oh, we're going to go down. We're going down. Kai, come here. Hi, Kai. Hi, Aspen. Oh, yeah, you don't realize what... You don't know what's going on right now, but you have to say hi. Come here. Come on. Doggos! We've got Kai right here hanging out. It's two... We have two dogs. My parents have two dogs. Kai's very... he's a chiller. Hi, man. And then Aspen, who's normally the guy, normally who I'm chasing around all over the place. Hi, Aspen. Aspen, you want to be... Here, come here. Over here. There you go. The mic's in the way of your face. There you go. Hi. Hi. Big time scratches going on right now, chat. Big time scratches. Elite Scratches. Hi. Hi. Having a good day? Been able to chase some squirrels. All right. Do you have any tactical? Do you have any tactical advice that you would like to give? Any at all? Any tactical advice? Here. Any tactical advice that you want to give? I'm open. She said inverted wingbacks. And she said inverted wingbacks. I don't know if we're quite ready for that in our division, but I do appreciate her saying that. You know, I appreciate somebody that has that kind of optimism for our squad. 20 scratch. Also has 20 determination. Should see that dog chase squirrels, man. It's like, it's insane. It's absolutely nuts. So there's the dog reveal. Hi, Aspen. You just going to hang out there? You know, help me, coach? All right. You hang out there. I got to move this back so that you're not staring at my waist the whole time. Oh. 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 Well, maybe that would be your preferred angle. Does that work for you? All right, so the next thing... All right. So my mom would like to show you baby pictures as well. She's standing right here. This is the fun part about streaming from home. So that's... Do you have other baby pictures that you'd like to show off? Yeah. We'd like to disrupt your regularly scheduled football manager program for my brother and I. Because you might not know that my mom's office is also right there. So she's just hanging out, and she has brought baby pictures. There we go. It's not quite in focus. I think we got to go right here. There we go. Adler looks very happy. I am very happy. Yeah. I don't remember that thing, but looks like a good time, right? Yeah, Adler's forehead was a little more pronounced in this picture. I had it under a giant thing of hair at that point. Casting spells on the ops. Even as a kid, casting spells on the ops. You know, I think that was when I cooked up my first 5 at the back tactic. Here is me literally fighting the ops. After school black belt. Yeah. I know, looking good. I could break a piece of wood back in the day. I could break a piece of wood back in the day. And yeah, this is just like fashion sense, I think. I don't know. How many of these oh, she has an entire photo album over there. She has an entire photo album. Yeah, I'm getting ready for Emmy Martinez. Exactly. Yes, I'm getting ready for Emmy Martinez. This is very obviously a long time ago, as you can tell by the attire. Just absolutely get you boogieing. That's my mom there. She's just feeding me pictures. You didn't know this is what you had no idea this is what you signed up for today. It's just baby pictures of Zealand. But there's me standing next to a chair. I don't know why you do that sort of stuff when you do like photo shoots when you're a kid. But there's me standing next to a chair. And then this is me apparently fishing for my brother. I would imagine this looks like some more of a formal photo shoot. Yeah, this is, I think I caught him. I'm showing off my latest catch. Which was really, yeah, from the 1800s. Now, I do look like the type of person that would never move. I didn't go more than 10 miles away from the family farm. That's the vibe that pre-World War I. I'm a vampire. Yeah, this is, I mean, an obvious early fashion sense. Very apparent, very early on. This may look familiar. You've seen this look before. Yeah, you've seen this picture before. Just older me, but that's pure swag. This is Little America Yeehaw. You gotta channel the country every once in a while. I try to not wear those hats on stream to keep myself a bit more ambiguous in terms of my upbringing. And then Mozart playing the piano. I can't play anymore. And then this is Oh, wow, another one. Okay. These are even better. I wish I still had these. Yeah, I wish I still had these. I'd be wearing these during a cat jam. I'd be going absolutely nuts. Yeah, tacticals. You know what these look like? These look like those glasses where they're like, it's some sort of it's like one of those infomercials, like tactical flashlight used by ex-military, approved by the military. Like one of those. I wish I still had those. I'd wear those to the club and absolutely tear it up. What else? What else you got? Oh, they're still flying. All right. This was Adler and I in the Faroe Islands. We did not get, we had to share one hotel room. So this is a picture of Adler and I from the Faroe Islands from like a couple weeks ago, trying to share one queen bed in the frickin' hotel. I throw some elbows. I throw some elbows. You got to create space. And you also like. I think I was managing a cup final. And so I think we lost that one. And that's why I don't suit up for cup finals anymore. But I had to get myself situated. I had to get ready to take them out. Yeah, but the good news is we did win some cup finals too, as you can tell by this picture. Definitely won the cup final there. Lake Mag Youth Soccer. You read the shirt there. We got Youth Soccer League. Beautiful. And we won. I'll tell you. We won. Man, I'm falling behind. We've got Zealand the Thespian. Yeah, I did a lot of theater growing up. I didn't translate that into anything. I don't act anymore. This is all the truth. It's all real. Playing hockey? I think so. And then, yeah, fashion sense with dad. I need to wear more bandanas. I do need to wear. Oh, hi, Mom. Well, you're the other way. Wait, sorry. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, there she is.
Hi, chat.
There's Mom Butt. Thank you. Where's the yeah, here. I'll give you the pile of pictures. There you go. That's everybody's saying hi. If you wanted to.
Hi. I'm not on chat. I'm getting ready to be.
This is my dad, Antoine Griezmann. I don't think he looks like Antoine Griezmann. He really doesn't at all. Maybe in that picture, but he really doesn't at all. All right. Hi, doggos. How you doing? I got one dog on each hip, one dub in the bag. Let's go. Who made an offer for who? Mazabuko? Don't think so. Sabia. We actually might be able to get a decent amount of money for Sabia here. 400, 375. Ado, they're negotiating. Mamelodi Sundowns. 300. Gonna make Mombot proud with this negotiation right here. We're negotiating hard. 200,000. I think that's a pretty good deal there, dude. I think that is a pretty good deal for the 19-year-old right back, Sinzalamusa Sabia. That's a pretty good one. Dude, I wouldn't let that my dad looking like Griezmann. Yeah, well, look, my dad actually he bless him. He's learning soccer, but he didn't grow up like paying attention to it or knowing it at all. So it's been a fun journey to kind of be like, so this is the offside rule. He watched the Mexico Honduras match last night. He watched the Mexico Honduras match last night. Who do I look like more? I have my dad's body type and my mom's face. So, same, I didn't get the hair gene from Mom, but no, I did. I just got it from the guys on that side of the family. Oh, a lot of trials just, oh, those are the trials that I was like, we already knew we're finishing, right? The match was yesterday. What is it, 31st? Yeah, okay. We already checked out all of those trialists, so we're good. Trialists are gone. Life is good. This guy's bad. Sakanovich, this guy's bad. Osete Miranda. Emilio Insue. And Barama Indoy. Just reading names. Love it. Oh, Coldaholic, thanks for raiding in, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Time for another 30 trials? No, we're like 25. 25. Be like 25. Hope you guys had a good stream, though. Join us. Join us. We won our first match. It's a good time to join. I single-handedly I am single-handedly. I am the founder of South African Airlines. Whatever South Africa's airlines company actually is, it's probably like South Africa Air or something. I'm the founder. So Luka Manalo is transfer listed by Dinamo Zagreb, and they're interested in him moving over to me. Man, I need a center back. Do we have another? Is there a center back somewhere around here? Any of you guys know one? I need a center back. Balele. I think we might go with this guy, but God, he's just not like a center back, you know? This guy sucks even more, though. Gladwin Chitolo. Sorry, Gladwin. I can't. Yamalwe Implele. Probably just for one season, right? I can do a job. Oh, I'll sign you up then. Big Papa, you're in. Dude, you're in. Can we get a turkey carving stream? I didn't bring the live stream backpack. Oh, Mombot isn't. I can see Mombot watching the stream over there. She's watching and typing. She has Twitch in light mode, which really hurts my eyes. You don't have to change. You don't need to know how to change it. It's just there's a dark mode that I have it in, so it just looks weird when it's in light mode. Should we sign this guy? I don't know. This isn't like a question of being able to wait though. Like I need a center back. We cannot wait. We need the center back. Tommy Mkise is 35 years old. Most of these center backs that we have knowledge of are good but not great. Then there's Rahil Mehmedov, who's not particularly good, from Azerbaijan. Lassana Diakabi. This guy was playing for Versailles. I'm going to need one South African center back. I'm going to need one. Kwanda Mgunyama. I'm gonna go sign the other guy. I'm signing Ramalwe Impalele. That's my guy. Ramalwe Impalele. We don't have a lot of fixture congestion, but we do need guys. We need somebody that can play center back that I don't hate putting out there at center back, and Ramalwe Impalele fits that description perfectly. Husseini said yes, but he has to... Bro! We have to wait 30 days for the work permit? How inefficient is this? Oh, come on, man. It's 30 days. What? That sucks. So we're not going to get Hussein. We're not. That's our guy from Tanzania. We're not going to get him. Great. What do you expect in a country with 3 capital cities? Look, man. You can get one in like England in a day. All right. 30 days is a long. He agreed to the contract. He's going to miss like 4 matches in the season. Why do we have fixture congestion early? Like, how many tournaments are we in? We should not have fixture congestion early. I have the MTN 8 quarterfinal. What is that? Dude, how many things are we in? What the hell? I'm in 5 competitions. The MTN 8, the Telcom, the Nedbank Cup, and the Premier. Can somebody... Didn't realize you were streaming today? Yeah, I know. I didn't get it. I didn't do a good job of advertising it, and it took me a super long time to kind of update everything on the home setup here. Panuche Kamara. He's got... Oh! One of the few, one of the proud, one of the 20 work rate. How about that? My boy has 20 work rate. Panuche Kamara. Nobody, including N'Golo Kante, works harder than this man. This man is unstoppable. Are we scouting the rest of Sangate and Sekosila and Masoud Juma and Edgar EA? Oh, he looks like a pretty good center back now, doesn't he? His decisions are... Dude, that's how you know my scouts are bad. Dude's over here with the negatives like, his decisions are simply the worst part of his game. It's an 11. It's an 11, bro. It's an 11. Oh, man. Aaron Appendengoye is just so good for this level. And there's no way, right? He would require our squad to improve significantly before he considered signing for us. What playlist am I on? Oh, I just don't like Lil Mosey. I don't think Lil Mosey's very good. Rest of this playlist has been good. You never check Discord due to dogs? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, at least I got the dogs, though. Ah, great. Okay, the left wing, Timbenkosi Lorch, is apparently found guilty of assaulting his girlfriend. So that sucks. Well, I never liked him that much anyways. We'll see if we can sell him then. Where is he in the dynamic hierarchy? Sick. Does he care about being offered out? He wouldn't react well. Why can't there just be an easy way to move the guy? Does the agent like me? Who's the agent? Tapello George? Yeah, he does. So I'm going to ask him about market interest. He isn't keen on having his name circulated in this fashion. Okay. Huh. Well, that always sours stuff. Now, I know we could rename him, but I never really liked renaming him. Because he's still just sitting there like... He's just sitting there. And the thing is, I never really liked him that much anyways. Like, before I even knew that, just being from a purely football manager standpoint, you know, I don't think it would really hurt our team to let him go. Innocent until proven guilty? I totally believe in that, except for the fact that the dude was found guilty of it. So... Yeah, this isn't like, oh man, cancel culture. This is like, you've been found guilty of assaulting your girlfriend. So, can I loan him? I don't think he'd be down for that either. I think we could, Pop, it's okay. Hi, it's okay. It's okay. Mom's coming back. Dog's freaking out because my mom left for a second. Was he? The wiki page doesn't state that? Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy. Hold on. He sent me the article on Discord, but I don't have Discord on this computer yet. I mean, the article from News 24 says following assault conviction. Yeah, the first sentence of this News 24 article is Orlando Pirates have announced the suspension of Tomleggosaurus Lorch after he was found guilty of assault. He received a 3-year prison sentence after he was found guilty of assault with intent to cause grievous bodily harm. So yeah, not a good guy. And definitely reading like he was convicted. So we should probably yeet this guy. I mean, it's unrealistic to begin with. The dude's got a 3-year prison sentence going. Yeah, I don't think the Football Manager Scout got the aggression rating right. That's a fair point. Can you just use the editor to remove a guy from the game? Is that, like, I'm okay with that if we just remove him. Like, obviously we'd be losing a starting player, but we'll be fine. Like, how do you just delete a guy from the game? Release? Can we just yeet him? Yeah, Prison FC's got a new player. We're gonna send him to go hang out with those guys. So yeah, I don't know how this works. I'm gonna save before I do it because I don't want to like accidentally mess something up that we're not trying to mess up here. But we'll just go ahead and yeet this guy into the sun. Sounds like he needs to be yeeted into the sun, and so we're just gonna go ahead and terminate his contract. So now he's a free agent. And we're going to set all of his attributes to 1. So nobody signs him, and then he just leaves the game. Because we don't want him popping up on some mid-table team and still playing around in the database, so. Let's go ahead and put that current ability at the super low mark of 10. And no more Tomleggosaurus Lorch. Did that impact the atmosphere? Not really. Okay. So that doesn't have any other like impact in the game. R.I.P. Bozo. See you later. Do his rep as well. It's probably a good call. Edit players, attribute details, reputation 1. Reputation 1. Current reputation 1. So now there's no reason for anybody to sign him. See you later, dude. Bye. Thanks for sending me the article. Okay, cool. What are we doing? Dude got arrested for assault, so we are yeeting him out of the game. Guys, we need a new left wing. Kermit Erasmus will start there in our opening game, but we're going to need to sign another winger. Convicted. Yeah, if I didn't say convicted, he was convicted. So, you know, that was... The least we can do is yeet him into the sun. This dude's got some game. He's got some wiggle. Keegan Dolly. We're looking for somebody that can play on that left wing. Brendan Mukpoge. These guys don't seem that good. Axel Yuri is not interested, right? Frickin' frick. Central African Republic left wing Axel Yuri, who is last playing in the third division of France, which it does not guarantee at all that he is good enough to play for us. Not at all. But he won't accept the trial with us, which is why he was there. And usually, I mean, it's it's the same, it makes you want to sign him more because they're rejecting your, the trial. You're like, ugh. Third division of France is mostly semi-pro. Look, I mean, the level we're at, I'm not judging anybody for where they played before. Can you play now? And what level can you play at now for me? Is the most important thing. Okay, Afori's going to be cleared to be my goalkeeper going into the season, which is great news. Masalesa. Okay, I think, well, we're going to have to negotiate this contract because we already entered it. So this guy's just here. He wants to play as a winger on the left, which I don't want to do, but regular... I double clicked. I accidentally double clicked, and may or may not have yeeted myself out of the contract negotiations. So let's go sign Keegan Dolly. Oh, he only wants to be a fringe player? Oh, but he wants a lot of money to be a fringe player. That's a lot of money there, Keegan, to be a fringe. I like the fact that he wants to be a fringe player. 1 year extension after 10 games. Oh, okay, it would only be an extension for another year. I'll leave that in. You'll take $213,000 over the next 2 years. That works fine. We'll go to the club budget. I can't put any more in the payroll. How does that make any sense, dude? How does that make any sense at all? I can't put any more in the payroll. Let's let all the. I mean, we have a bunch of deals out. So let's let all those deals get settled, and then hopefully we can shift the money around. But I've got like $3 million in the transfer budget. I would love to shift over to the payroll. Bakasi, no. Oh my god, I need to get rid of that thing. Don't show again. Thank you. Saavedra. September 1st. I got it. It's a month. After they accept the contract, I've got to wait a month for my superstar midfielder, Erwin Saavedra. But Vugala Malidzi's on my team, so it's not all bad. Vugala Malidzi's here. Ezekiel Induasel, the Chad target man. He's good, man. He's 36 years old, but this year, I'm counting him as a good player he would totally play well in our system. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to get out of the screen that didn't pop up. Oh, my... September 1st? I mean, how many games do I have before then? Like, a lot. I play the quarterfinal of whatever this cup is. I play 5 league matches. Oh, my... Don't worry. After he gets onto the team, we have, like, 2 weeks off. Ridiculous, man. Oh, it is redonkulous. Steve Furtado. He's good. Steve is a good player. Oh, my goodness. All right, Vugala Malidze. Welcome to the team, brother. I'm going to bring you up to the first team. You're my boy. Vugala Malidze, you're my boy. I'm going to offer you out for a loan, but... You're my dude. All right, defending set pieces was a problem. Cape Town City kicking the season off. We play our old club Black Leopards at home to kick off the season, which is supremely awkward, man. Wait, did I just drop frames? What's going on there? Did you see that, or did I just see that? The webcam frames dropped. Yikes. See if it happens again. Well, I guess that wasn't long enough. It happened there for a second. You can see it. It happened again. No, it's processing because we're all on one computer here. Here, I'm just gonna lower the bitrate. I'm gonna try and make it a little easier on the computer. That's why I was trying to notice it, because I can just lower the bitrate and make it easier on the comp. Don't need to, we did. Shush now, sweetie. You don't need to worry. You don't need to stress. We'll make it easier for you to process everything. We'll be fine. We're good. Oh, I have so many matches before those two dudes sign. That's frustrating. That is so frustrating. Nothing from our recruitment meeting. So transfers, active transfers. We're waiting on Mohamed Hosseini and Erwin Saavedra to join us. Tabisa Kudamela, Keegan Dolly, and Ramalwe Impalele are 3 players I would love to add to the team so that we have and Ilya Shkurin. Please say yes, Ilya, so you can join me at the beginning of September. Wait, when's our transfer window end? Don't you dare. Don't you. I know what's about to happen. When's the transfer window end, bro? When's it end? When does it end? September 22nd. We're good. We're good. We'll be able to register them because registration will close. And I wasn't going to be able to register these guys. I was going to lose my mind. Why does it pop up with that screen when I add a guy to the short list? Like what's the argument there? Like if I go add to short list and I go, let's add him to the default short list, it pops up with this screen. But it doesn't actually pop up with anything. All right, good signing. $150,000 for Tabiso Kutumela, who is immediately going to help our team and just be a banger of a player. Tremendous inside forward, fits the idea that we're playing with absolutely perfectly. Welcome to the team. Clap it up. Clap it up for Kutumela. Good guy. Cuddly, thank you for the 9 months. Mops Royal, thank you for the 2 months in the Prime. Kilgore, thank you for the 22 months. Old Mad Jack, thank you for the 43 months. Wow. Thank you for the 43 months, dude. I remember you signed Swane, you can play left wing. Yeah, I know. We just want another guy. Dolly wants to be a backup. If we only have Swane and we're just replacing him on the roster with Keegan Dolly is basically what we're doing. What's the media prediction for our finish? I don't know. I ain't got no clue. Can you welcome him? Thank you. We're gonna add Tabiso Kudumela. There we go. And you're in. And who is this guy? Oh, we just finished our scouting on Pape Ibnuba, a striker from Mauritania who wants a lot of money and also doesn't really like me that much. So we'll just say no. When in doubt, say no. Any North Koreans this time around? Ryun Chol was interested at one point. The dear leader told him to accept our contract offer, but he didn't. But he simply did not, he didn't. There it is. September 3rd, Ilya Shkurin will sign for us. And then our team will really start to tick over because we'll have, our star players coming in, He's very good, man. He's very good. He's going to be a lot of fun in this league. Trials finish, season ticket sales. Ramalwe Impalele has signed. The 34-year-old center back is into the team. We'll make sure we get him registered for the team. Ramalwe Impalele. We've got unlimited squad size, just the 3 foreign player rule. So as long as we're signing South African dudes, we can sign as many as we want. You're playing center back. train you as a ball-playing center back, somebody that's going to step forward a little bit more. So he's here just in time for the game, which is good. What do you think about the Squirrel Plays Python app? No, I'm literally, he told me he was dropping the app a couple days ago. That's part of, like, we're working on a plan to do a video together to kind of expand upon it even further. But regardless, I want to do a video about it to expose it to more people. It's this guy using Python to scout FM. It's very cool. Now, I wanted to do a video about it for a while. So we've got a little group message with him and one of the guys that I know that codes. So, am I going to use him as a target forward? Maybe. Maybe just a deep lying forward so he's not as dedicated to just the target forwarding, but just, you know, that sort of movement and being able to hold the ball up and letting the rest of my team kind of flow past him. So Timba Swane is not cleared again. So we're not good with Timba Swane yet. So with the transfers, we have Hosseini, Saavedra, Shkurin, and we're waiting on Keegan Dolly. Okay, can I move the budget? Yes. Yes, I can. We are well under our payroll. Oh, no, I'm going to murder. Our first match, we're playing our old team. Maela's going to step to the outside, and Balele is going to take on the center back role. He's going to be a ball-playing defender. Mazalese is going to be a ball winner on defend. I don't think Anchor is low enough. Sabisi. We're going to go on to attack. Sabisi's going to be on attack. Maela's going to be a wing back. Masalesa, Masele, Goodman, Masele. Then we have Zungu and Maru and Erasmus. Except we actually have Kutumela now. He's going to step up onto the bench, and then I'm going to put Kutumela right here because he is just way better than the other guy we had in that spot. Oh, it's gonna get ugly, brother. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly. So Radio Pane, and then this guy's basically a striker sub as well. Shegafatso. Oh, Shegafatso's here. Oh, shoot. That's what I want. I want Shegafatso Mabasa as my starting striker as a false nine. And then we have La Pasa and Radio Pane. We can do a double striker sub. And then you have Maru and Kamovidi. Maru can play on both sides. Good. And then we have Pule, who can only play there as well. We have no versatility off the bench at all, dude. Absolutely none. Matros can play in the midfield, and then we've got all these guys that can just basically play fullback. And that's it. That's our whole bench. Is it mod to get those nice colors in the different positions? It is part of the skin. A lot of people make really good skins. We put together a Zealand skin last year. We've been able to kind of repurpose it. Not repurpose it, but just transition it to FM24 with minimal issues, which has been good. Balele is going to get 21. Kutumela is going to get 13. Actually, Balele, yeah, 21's fine. Okay, here we go. I'm going to feel really guilty, aren't I? I'm gonna feel super guilty. I'm sorry, Black Leopards. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, we have actual fans in the stands, though. Look at that. Nice ground for the Orlando Pirates. Hey, yeah, their starting lineup. They've got Mukumela, Kumalo, Florentine Pogba, Cheslin Jampies, Nasser Khamed. Oh, it's all the boys. It's all the boys from our championship in the second division last year. And now we lead out Orlando Pirates again. What an awkward way to start the season. And now we lead Orlando Pirates out the tunnel against them. They have the exact same defense that we had last year. I put this defense together, but because I put it together, I am aware of the fact that we should be able to run right through them. Erasmus, Mabasa! No celebration. I have nothing but love and respect for Black Leopards. I hope they're able to stay up this year. Nothing but love and respect for Black Leopards. This might be a long day at the park for them. This is a rude introduction to the South African top flight. No celebration. No sellies. Go Santos, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Thank you for supporting the channel and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to do it. I really appreciate that. Oh, don't do it to me, Nasser Khamed. Don't do it to me, Nasser Khamed. Don't you dare. Oh my goodness, he almost did it to me. Why would you pass it back like that? Okay, we turned it over. Oh, not Zulu. Not Zulu. Not Zulu, man. Anybody but Zulu. Anybody but Zulu. Oh, Mabasa. Shegafatso. I'm really liking Shegafatso Mabasa. Maelo with a nice smack. My boys, stay focused. Stay focused. Every league match is important. When there's only 30 of them, there aren't really ebbs and flows to the season as much. It's just get results. Only 30 league matches all year. Stay locked in. Maela. Erasmus. Maela. Kermit Erasmus. Zungu. Masalesa. Sabizi. Kudumela. Oh. Goodman Masele. He needs to start grabbing some goals. That guy's got 14 finishing from the midfield, and we keep putting him in spots like that 2 straight matches. I need something. No, they're not using my old tactic. They're just in a 4-4-2, which, you know, ours was technically a 4-4-2 diamond if you look at it that way. They just switched the way they were playing the midfield. Oh, they got Satole free. Still comfortable with the overall flow of the match, but Nasser Khamed and Zulu are the guys that worry me. Those are the guys that can make something happen. Mabasa. Zunga. Oh, I think he's off, though. That was pretty. That's the new boy right there. Tabiso Kudumela. I told you he was good. I told you he was good. Oh, that is brilliant. Tabisa Kudumela. This is weak foot, too. That's a weak-footed finish. How close was it? Oh, he was clearly on. I just didn't see Kumalo over there. Losing our focus a little bit. I need to refocus at halftime. The only reason we're comfortable right now is because we've had sharp finishing. We haven't, like, completely dominated the game. Not Zulu, please. Anybody but Zulu. What are the odds for the Black? We'll look at the... I forgot to do that before the match. We'll look at the season preview after the match. What is this dude doing standing right in front of the keeper? Can't punt it with you standing there. Kudumela. Oh, brilliantly read by Sabisi. Zungu. Oh, just pop it in the air. Oh, he threaded it through on the ground. How do you... Oh, my goodness. How do you not score that? But how did you like that pass from Maela? He is cooking, isn't he? I thought you had to get that up in the air in order to get that ball through to the wing. But he was like, now watch this. I'm going to hit a hard, sharp pass. Right through. Oh, wide. Easy. All right. concentration talk here at halftime. It should be good to rock. Mostly happy with what I just saw. I mean, you got to look, until we get to September, we don't have our full team yet. We're playing shorthanded. So if we can get, you know, if we can string some wins together going into September, we're feeling happy. Because the first couple days of September is when we're going to get the rest of our team together. The 3 foreign guys are going to be able to join our South African editions. Masalesa, Zungu. He's off. Surely offside. Yeah, there it is. Imagine missing last stream and you open the stream now thinking a bit. Oh, it's true, dude. If this is like your first stream this week, I'm not managing Black Leopards. I'm managing the Orlando Pirates. This would be very confusing. I understand how that would be confusing. He's not getting there. Why is he so happy? Well, he's losing. The Leopards are losing. I've not been impressed with us today. But before September, we need to be results driven. And this is the result that we're looking for. I'm going to make some changes. Kim Vweedy is going to come in. He's going to play as a winger on support. You're going to fullback on defend. On the right side, you're coming in. You're going to get Goodman Masella again. I just don't have multiple other midfield guys off the bench aren't available. Shegafatsa is coming off for Radi Apane, who's going to be an advanced forward. It's actually going to be a pressing forward. Actually, we're going to go with you and go advanced. I'm going to go with Zekele Lapasa, and then we should make a change at left center back. The new guy who literally got here today. It was probably a little unfair for me to throw him right into the fire. But we'll make 4 changes. Because we do have a match in like 4 days. We're going to have to deal with a little more fixture congestion this season. Masele, Kudumela. Good job keeping it in. Sabisi. Come on. Come on. All right, now you got to go this way. You gave him too much time. Now straight through, straight up, straight up. He was pretty presented for like a full 5 seconds, passing the ball. We're not Barcelona here. Oh, well, don't walk that way, Impalele. There's no, oh, well, he'll make the pass for him. He's like, fine, you're not seeing this pass? I'll walk over here and make it. Oh, that's nice. That's how we're going to open this up, getting it to a wing. Erasmus, Kermit Erasmus, still Kermit Erasmus! Ah! 3-0. That'll get the job done. Can you believe that guy was on the transfer list when I got here? People didn't believe in Kermit Erasmus when I got here. That guy was on the transfer list. Did he switch teams? Yes, during the match. I actually went to Orlando at halftime. No, we left Black Leopards at the end of last season, and we signed a contract to manage Orlando Pirates and move up to the kind of the next stage in our career. And our first match of the season happens to be against Black Leopards. Oh, he's in again. Kermit Erasmus! Goal! This guy is 34. He was on the transfer list when we got here, and he is the best player in the world. I'm not the first person to say it, but I will say it the loudest. It's the best player in the world. Zungu, Masala. I would love to have somebody to bring in for Masalesa, but I don't. So I'm going to bring in Gregory Damons, and that's it. He's the best player in the world. I mean, the guy was on the transfer list at 34 years old. It looked like his career might be over. And we come in and we give him the opportunity of a lifetime. And he's got 2 goals in the opening league match. Leader for the Golden Boot, surely. At least tied. Nobody got a hat trick opening week, I'm sure. Oh, wow. You're biting a little high there. Inda, you're biting a little high. Oh, Inda, don't let him through, Inda. Thank you, Sabia. Oh, Kermit. Nice save. Good right hand from a 4-8. Your content gives me life. Nice. Inside. Cheese and crackers, Batman. All right, left. You have eyes? The wings, brother. We have a focus play down the left wing on. We are a wing overload team. If you turn back to the middle one more time, I'm sending you out of Soweto. Dude. Brutal 4-0 win. Absolutely infuriated by that 4-0 win. Good win, though. Cape Town City won 4x4, too. Okay. I see you. All right, I see you. 2 days, and then we play away against Richards Bay. And then we've got Mamelodi Sundowns 3 days after that. It's getting wild. It's getting wild. Who took over? Is that the new coach? Malawian coach Peter Mponda, who was... Oh, it was my assistant! Oh, we kept it in the family. You know, we kept it in the family, dude. We kept it in the family. The guy I brought in as my assistant took over as the head coach after we left. Vugala Molidze. Oh, Maritzburg United offered to turn Vugala Molidze into a starter in the second division. Yes, we just want to try and help Vugala Molidze to be as successful as he can be. That's basically our goal with signing him and loaning him out. We appreciated that kid. We gave him his first opportunity. We're going to give him his second because he took the first opportunity so well. Goodman Maselli to knock the ball past opponents. Yes, that is a really smart move. That is a really smart move, actually. I should have thought of that. I'm kind of mad at you that you thought of that. You're fired. Is candidate to be registered for the first team? Well, he doesn't like big matches, and he has 6 jumping reach. So what if he wasn't a candidate to be registered for the first team? What do you think? Oh, right. Siabonga Malinga. Ah, but he can't play. You can't play central midfield, can you? But you got to learn how to play. You got to learn how to play. Well, I can't do this because he's in the U21s. But Lorenzo Shai, bro, he's 15. I got to nurture this guy, right? We got a couple of future stars on our team. We're going to go take a look through the rest of our youth academy here. We might have, this is very rare for me, but I'll admit when I'm wrong. I think we've neglected looking at our youth academy. For sure. We've neglected looking at our youth academy for sure. Let's see if we can send Omar Edwards in a coaching course. That'd be nice. Make our coaching staff better. All right, let's go to the Dev Center. I don't know if you've got the first team candidates right there, brother. Ready upon Azola Matros. Dude's in the first team. So we do have, it's Lorenzo Shai, Siabonga Malinga, and Lelomela. No way. Lelomela bad boy? Yes. Yes. So much yes. Lalamella, bad boy. And he's got eye aggression too. That's because he's a bad boy. Lalamella, bad boy. Oh my goodness. All right, which one? We want to promote one of these guys. Which one of these guys do we want to promote? Do we want to promote Siabonga Malinga? Probably needs a year of seasoning, in my opinion, before he progresses up to the first team. Or Lorenzo Shai. I think I want to bring up Lorenzo Shai. And why? Why do I want to bring up Lorenzo Shai? Because I think his personality is a big issue, and we're going to try and fix it. He is easily discouraged, but he is unflappable. I actually have forgotten what easily discouraged means. So I'm going to use my own app to remember. Oh, it's in light mode. That is brutal. There I am. All right. Tool. It just pops up with a picture of me. We built a tool for finding Wonder Kids, and that. Personality checker. All right, easily discouraged and unflappable media handling is a very unusual thing. So we're going to go with easily discouraged and unflappable. And it'll give us a range of his attributes. So easily discouraged means he has one determination. But his professionalism is 5 to 15. So it's not necessarily like his professionalism is bad. His important matches are high. He just has one determination. Okay. And that, of course, is the only hidden attribute that you can see. So we're going to bring him up, and then we are going to create a mentoring group that's literally specifically for him. Save this child. And then we're going to take that 15-year-old Lorenzo Shai, and we're going to pop him in there. And then we're going to take some of our better leaders. Come on, we got to have somebody. We've got to have somebody. A human being somewhere that is driven or, come on. Really? All the old guys we have, none of them have, like, even a hint of professionalism? Who's got a high determination? Let me just get, like, attributes. Mental. Determination. Tabiso, Kudumela, and Buitello Radiopane. All right. Kudumela, he's like, what, 31? Tabiso, Kudumela. Radiopane's 21, but he's resolute, so I'm happy putting him in there. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we're influencing Lorenzo Shai appropriately to try and make him better. We're having a positive impact on society. That's what we're here for. Attend the press conference. What's up? I sit alongside my new arrivals. I'm very proud of the work the club's done to get these deals done. Absolutely had the next few years in mind. We signed to make a swift impact improvement to the team. Oh, Malidze. Kudamela, having played for Mamelodi Sundowns, surely the supporters aren't warm to welcoming the crossing of the divide. It's fine. Is Kudamela a signing that moves the club towards long-term objectives? Yes. Okay, I didn't make him happy with my press conference, but he's not mad. People always overlook the potential downside. The kid's highly influential. That wasn't the kid. That was Kudamela. Kudamela was sitting next to me. So, what? What? No, this is estimated influence on group, and that's influence from group. So Shai is going to get an average influence from the group. Kudamela, and Radio Pane are providing that influence. All right, we're going to remove this guy from our short list. Eliezer Tape, this guy's from the Ivory. He's an Ivorian from the Ivory Coast national team. Easy for you to say. Philip Avono, no. Don't show this again. He's leaving the club shortly. Mehdi Hussein Mahabe. A legend of the channel. There is no way around it. He is a legend of the channel, but also this is not the team and the time for Mehdi Hussein Mahabe. Mamma mia! Sorry. This guy's nuts. Like, actually, he's just insane. 20 rushing out, 19 eccentricity. This guy is nuts. He also has tremendous distributing skills. Like, this is a crazy goalkeeper. Just one of a kind. But I encourage you not to overlook the fact that he is also a very good shot. Dude. He has 5 decisions. He has 20 rushing out and 5 decisions. This man, he's unhinged. 5 decisions, 6 positioning, 8 concentration. Just madman tendency. He lets his intrusive thoughts win. And honestly, as if they couldn't make him any weirder, he is also inconsistent. But he loves big matches. This dude is a vibe. He's a whole vibe. He's outspoken as well. He is. What a Ali Ahamada. This man does things his own way. He does things his own way. Nobody tells Ali Alhamada how to do things. Keegan Dolly said yes, by the way. So we're good with that. Keegan Dolly said yes. So we'll go ahead and accept that contract. 1 year as a fringe player, maybe another year if he gets through the rest of his contract, but we're happy Keegan Dolly's in. So we're going to compare him to our current goalkeeper, who is Ghana's backup option, Richard Ofori, which the contrast is clearly going to be dramatic. I mean, do we want to strap ourselves to an unpredictable rocket ship, or do we want the consistent yet less talented Richard Ofori? How much are we paying Ofori? 212. Let's see how much this guy wants. All right, wait. Daniel Ferre. We're interested. Oh, he wants no money. Is that actually how much money he wants? Shut up. He wants nothing. He'll sign as my backup? I mean, he's a foreign player, so we don't want to have 2 foreign goalkeepers. So we're gonna sell Ofori anyways. But so it's not perfect because we don't want to have 2 foreign goalkeepers, but he wants nothing, dude. He wants nothing. He wants nothing. Sorry, I hate, what's this guy? Oh, yeah, Lil Mosey. I don't like Lil Mosey. No offense, Lil Mosey, wherever you happen to be spending your evening. Actually, there's no reason. There's no reason to risk losing him. It's a very good deal to get Ali Alhamida. Alrighty. We're going with the rocket ship. We are going with the rocket ship. It is going to be an experience. But he is a gifted shot stopper, dude. He is a gifted shot stopper. And we would do well not to forget that. Oh, wait, Afori isn't foreign, actually. Afori isn't foreign. Oh, that's sick. That's so nice. We're probably going to have to get rid of Karim Kumwidi. Yeah, we've got 3 foreign player spots. We already have 3 more foreign players. There's 4 foreign players coming in. So I might have to get rid of Maru as well. We'll see. Right now, I don't have to get rid of anybody. Okay, they rejected my appeal for a coaching course for one of my friends. How dare you? Where's this guy playing? The UAE? Oh, we have a chance to bring him back to South Africa? He's extremely interested in returning to South Africa. Tulani Serrero. I mean, he looks very good. He played in Europe. He played at Young Ajax. He played 4 seasons with Vitesse. He's been hanging out in the Middle East for the last 5 years. Picking up a paycheck. Loves big matches. Got the teamwork work rate down. He is a hog molly, Tulani Serrero. Plays mind games? Ooh, foxy. Spicy. This guy's in squad play. This guy's my starting defensive midfielder. Sorry, I'm coordinating something for Thanksgiving tomorrow. I had to make sure I had my messages covered. Tulani Serrero. Oh, yeah, I'm going to... Hi. We're interested. He would want a bucket of money. He lowered it. Not that much, but he lowered it. We're going to stall. We're going to explore the offer. It's the type of guy I'm waiting for. My scouts found him. This is the type of guy we're waiting for. All right. I would happily take him off your hands for $150,000. Oh, man. I would happily take him off your hands for $450,000. For $550,000. For $625,000 without the installments. $100,000 after 50 league appearances, which he's old. We don't know if he's going to hit that. $700,000, and I will pay you $5,000 per league appearance. No, I'll get rid of that. Decline to give an immediate answer. All right, I'm going to float that. I like that player. I like that player a lot. I like that player a lot. We gotta change up our set pieces. Hold on. I gotta do this. I must do this. Okay. Box threats. I'm gonna add a second routine. Duplicate current routine, and then we're going to have a third routine. All right, so this routine, we are going to just go far post. It's going to be the same thing. We're just going far post. And then, wait, I want routine 2 to be that. Routine 3 is going to be short. We're going to play it short, and we are going to lurk 3 people and have 1 person stay back. And we're going to go to our modify routine frequency. We're going to do the short routine less, but we'll do the near post routine more. So like short, 1 every 5. And then like 3 every 5 here. Or like, yeah, I don't know. Like 50%, 30%, 20%. 35 and 15 maybe. I don't know how the way it exactly is set up, but I want to do the near post more often and the short less often. So I was about to set it up the wrong way and just completely misread it, which you guys would probably notice it. I figured it out eventually. So that's it. We want near post more, far post in the middle, and then we want a short option a bit less. I just wanted to set that up. I realized I forgot to set that up last time. And we're trying to get the goalkeeper, Alhamida. I can't read. Like, I tell you guys I can't read, and you always don't believe me. Still can't read. Oh, we have 18 more trials coming to a close. I love that for us. This dude's literally played both matches we've played this year, but we got a $200,000 deal for Sabia. I mean, I do have Dean Hotto with his 5 stamina. Oh, I'm going to have to reject this, aren't I? I'm going to have to reject this. I'm going to offer Dean Hotto out for nothing. I'm going to reject this transfer offer we got for Sabia. Sorry. And now we've got a bunch of foreign dudes. This is not a bad player for the Ethiopian national team. He's not good for us, but I respect it. Ismail Wadi. He's actually a pretty good player. He hates big matches. Keenan Markane. Apparently my scouts just love Ethiopian players. They don't even give a particular reason. They're just like, yeah, this guy is good. Why? I don't know. He's good, though. And you're like, is he? Is he really? Oops. Mujib Qasim. Oh, guess where he's from? None of the Ethiopians that they fell in love with I'm actually going to add to my short list. Now, all of the Tanzanians for Tanzania's national team, apparently decent. Apparently decent. That was the guy? Yeah. So we're on Binyam Bale of Ethiopia. Hates big matches. Dude, not a single one. Not a single one of the Ethiopians is good enough. Kulakani Kubka. I mean, goalkeepers are weird. You always got to have one around on the short list. Abdi Banda. No. Hates big matches. I know we can't trust whoever's rating that much, but the guy, if you're not getting it done for me in the eye test and you hate big matches, Justice Figueiredo. For Swaziland, of course. Obviously. Kennedy Juma. Sandile Gamedsi. Ramadan Yusuf. Okay, finally. Hates big matches. Well, I mean, and to be fair, Ethiopia never plays in them. So all of these guys that hate big matches, they're probably just afraid of what they don't know. You know, they're probably Million Solomon, Adrian Garrido. I mean, he's just not that good. Saavedra's trial ends because, he's agreed to a contract with us. The 15-year-old just got hurt with a bruised thigh, which is an immediate heart attack. Instantaneous heart attack. Churker, thank you for the 20 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Brendan, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you. I haven't been able to get the sounds working today, so I'm not hearing the subs, but I do appreciate it. Yannick, thank you for the 10 months. Santos, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Tulani Serrera. They won 120. I'll give you 125. 135. Thank you. Talani Serrero. He has considerable interest in negotiating terms. Be reasonable, brother. Be reasonable. So it's a 1-year deal. He wants to come back and play a 1-year deal in South Africa. I'm going to go, if you play 25 games, your contract extends. He's going to be displeased with this, but Ali has a ton of patience for negotiation. So we can hammer this. Now, he's going to do the whole thing where after I talk to the agent, he's not going to want to move his wage at all. And, he actually did move it eventually. So he did save like $60,000. It's only $779 in full wage impact down here in the bottom left, so that's not a bad 1-year deal. $700,000. He's very good. He'll be here next year probably as well. Delani Serrero. We're just trying to get the best team together we can right now. That is our goal. I know this is not normally the type of team building that you're seeing me do, but we're just trying to get the best team together that we can in this moment. All right. Malizi's loan is set for Maritzburg. All right, man, have fun. You're playing for probably the best team in the second division. That was the team that gave us a real run for our money. So the next set of trials coming to close. Daniel Sakari. Oh, he's all right, isn't he? He's all right. Boniface Onyongo. No. Incal. Okay, we're get you off the team as fast as possible so you don't infect everybody else. Frank Mbambu. I forgot, dude. The goalkeeper won't be here for a month. Wow, wow, wow. This guy. Oh, my. Dude, I'm not kidding when I say there are not a lot of players. I mean, there just aren't. There are not a lot of players in the world that are faster than this kid. I see his work rate, right? I see the fact that he is not a particularly good player outside of that, not a player that's plugged in, but he has that speed and he has knockball past opponent, and there is simply nobody that should be able to stay in front of Tapelo Maseko. Nobody. I mean, this guy has the type of speed that makes him an asset almost at any level just because he has that speed and knows how to knock the ball past opponents. He can advance the ball against literally anyone. He can. He can advance the ball against anyone. 20 years old. He's slightly interested. So I'm going to stall out. Wage isn't the problem. It's how much Mamelodi Sundowns will be asking for. Honduran midfielder Jonathan Toro. I am interested. I'm definitely interested. He plays in Honduras, but that's a good find. Great work by my scouts here. Well, they're doing a really, really good job. This guy looks like a great center back, but he actually has a hatred of big matches. He's unhappy. He's playing at Cape Town Spurs. Oh, he's big and physically imposing. This scouting focus has been honestly maybe the most important thing that we've done. Over the dude, I realize it's Yassine Bounou and he would never sign for me, but guys, it's Yassine Bounou. Oh man, Tapela Maseko. What deal would we be able to put together? Oh, Mamelodi Sundowns have no idea what they have. They have absolutely no idea what they have here. Installments removed after league appearances. I'll gladly pay out like I'd say 150K is probably fair. He's a young player, so if he becomes that, this is only $20,000, so I'm going to do that. I'll do 300,000 in that. Oh my god. Oh, there's no way, dude. There is no way. That was way too easy. 1966, brother. Thank you for the prime. Thanks for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money. Robin, I see you. Thank you for the 42 months. He's cheap. That's a robbery. Radi Apana, you're off for Dolly as we continue to kind of build out our bench. We still don't have the right guys in the right spots. Vincent Poulet. Weren't you the guy that was upset? Or was Goodman Masele? Vincent Poulet, would you be upset? He just signed a new contract with the club. Well, I am super not interested in you. So we're going to try and find a move for him and Dean Hotto. Dean Hotto's got interest from, who is that? Sekokune. Okay, cool. He's all yours. Put an offer down. Literally, I'm not kidding. It's $0. Like, it's a very easy offer to make. So he's tired. Guys that we can't replace in the lineup. Guys that we can't replace in the lineup are the guys that are tired. Actually, maybe we can. Zungu's going to drop back, and we'll just start Matros in that spot, and we'll drop Zungu, and Zungu will just, we'll limit him a little bit. Like, if he's playing here, we're just going to have him do defensive midfielder so he can do a bit more. Left back, I do have Sabia, who can go ahead and get the start, so maybe we're good there. Damon's is going to get the start at right back. He's going to have a personal instruction to be on defend because he is not somebody with any real talent for going forward. Shegafatso Mabasa's here, Matros, Kudumela, Kermit Erasmus is hanging out. We love ourselves some Kermit Erasmus. Okay. I think we've managed to get a team together that is good enough. We don't know what to expect from Richards Bay, but we know they're going to be more tired than us because they are not able to rotate in the way that we just did. Keegan Dolly's got his number. He's on the bench. He's number 19. Let's dance, baby. If you want to pick up where you left off last time out, that would be fantastic. On the road, match day 2 in the league. We, of course, hunting a championship, as we do with the Orlando Pirates, don't have any intercontinental play to worry about. Or sorry, any continental competitions to worry about. Because this team finished 5th and fired its last manager. So we're gonna bring Orlando Pirates back to where they should be. Up at the top of the league. We got to win this one for it. Kermit's in the chat. We do need a frog emoji. Matt, thank you so much for the 7 months as part of the Hammers, brother. Thanks for spending your prime. Make sure you spend that $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Very important public service that you can do for the world. Oh, Shegafatso. That wasn't a highlight. Okay. Hey, I focused on free kick and corner defense. That was what our match preparation was. All right, Masele. The good man. Goodman Masele. Oh, and to be fair to him, I kind of didn't see that dude either. Oh, don't get cooked like that. You're a defensive fullback. That's more like it, Damons. Kudumela. Oh, Shegafatso Mabasa. Shegafatso. Got hurt. Well, we might score from a highlight where we lost the ball from a muscle injury. What a lofted pass to Kermit. Kermit! It's still Kermit! All right, ref. All right, I got to set this screen up. I didn't set it up for the last match. We have their formation. We have my formation. We have the dugout. We've got the visualizer. We've got latest scores. Last 5 minutes. Don't need that. Give me a match momentum graph. Okay, just want to make sure Shegafatso is okay, and I realized I couldn't see that information. All right, Impalele. Bad debut from Impalele. We're looking for a better performance today. Damons. Tsungu. Mabasa. Tsungu. Oh, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers in the box right now. Oh, it's when that feeling when the tactic hits. That feeling when the tactic hits. It's ethereal, you know? That feeling when the tactic hits. Yeah, Zungu's great. He was a very nice signing. Also, excellent start to the career of Tabiso Kudumela. Also, looking like an excellent sign. I mean, they gave us so much money to play with. We were going to be able to really shape the team in our own image. Keep the guys that we thought were good enough and bring in other guys that we thought were good enough. And we brought in those guys. Oh, he's sizing it up. Zungu. Maybe a chance for a penetrating pass there. Empalele, he's good with the ball. Matros, Erasmus. Where's the overlap? Where's the overlap? Matros. Wow, he hit that hard. Yeah, I know we haven't brought in all of those guys yet, but we have brought in a couple of them, and you can see them really making plays. Oh, just play it back to him. He got onside, I think. That was a good ball, too. And really looked like he was winding up to just unleash a true thunder bastard. Is that a deep run for my false nine? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, look at this. How is that what you chose to do there? Yeah, we do need center backs. We do need center backs. The rest of the team, we have no depth in midfield and no depth at center back. Nice turn, and he's fouled. Nice turn, and he's fouled. So the taker is going to be Tabisa Kudamela. Actually, we're going to make it Kermit Erasmus. Why can't I confirm changes? It already was. Oh, I couldn't confirm changes because it already was Kermit Erasmus. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. Kermit was already the guy. Kermit, easy. It's Kermit Erasmus for the Orlando Pirates. Bing. I am in South Africa. Orlando Pirates is one of the biggest clubs in South Africa. That's why you come here every day. We're learning ball. Kermit Erasmus. 3 goals in 2 matches for Kermit Erasmus. Oh, look at Kermit. Unbelievable dedication there from Kermit Erasmus. Mabasa. Oh, my goodness, it's Kermit. Oh, my goodness, it's Kermit. It's Mabasa. It's still Mabasa. It's Sabia. Oh, and it's Erasmus! The 34-year-old who was on the transfer list at the beginning of Zeeland Shannon's tenure, and now he has 4 goals in 2 matches. Kermit Erasmus can do no wrong. And he leads the way for Orlando Pirates. No! No! Goodbye, sweet prince. Oh, Kermit. Kermit, no. Oh, Keegan Dolly's in. Kermit Erasmus with a foot injury in the 31st minute to rob him of his surely what would have been a hat trick. Zianushanka. Tears in the eyes. The resurgent Kermit Erasmus stricken down by the football manager gods. Wow, you guys were here. You guys were here for the incredibly short-lived superstar tenure of Kermit Erasmus. Dang it. Oh, that is so sad. Tears, real tears. Kermit Erasmus. Just in his prime at 34. Richards Bay couldn't stand that. They got violent with him. And unfortunately, he was old and had to deal with that. Look at this 8.7 from our 19-year-old left back. Dang. All right, good team talk overall. 3-0 at halftime. Things are looking up for Orlando Pirates. Let's keep it going. You overused him? Yeah. Kermit Erasmus. He's one of those the streets will remember type players. Also, Black Leopards is winning. Black Leopards is winning. Big ups to them. We want them to stay up this year. We got nothing but love for our former club. They are winning, which is great to see. Oh, get in there, Empalele. Good defense. Sungu, Matros, Sabia. Play the line. Good. Keegan Dolly. Good. Matros. Shigafatso. That was a stupid shot, but I liked the build-up. Power, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. I feel like I witnessed a murder. You did. Kermit Erasmus was struck down violently. Enough to bring any normal, reasonable man to tears. Watching that happen. Lapasa. With an advanced forward roll for him. And then we are going to look around the rest of our spots. We're going to go with Kareem Kamvidi. And I don't have any other subs that I can bring in anywhere else. So, actually, I can bring in, like, Sabisi for Inda. Inda's getting a little tired. Please don't score right away. I just subbed out some good players. Thank you. I will donate my ACL to Kermit. Get this guy on the... Get him on the table. The operating table. My brain just, like... it's exploded. We're doing an ACL transplant for Kermit Erasmus. Thanksgiving's on hold. This is more important. Hey, watch it. Good block. Way to get in the way. Oh, good defense. You got a little touch on that. That was perfect. All right, Kimvuidi. La Pasa. A terrifyingly bad pass there. He just had to lay it off to the midfielder. I have no idea what he's doing. All right, we cooked. Definitely expected that to just carry us into the end of the to the end of the match. But we did cook. Regardless of what happens in this highlight, we cooked. We did cook. Middle. Oh, whatever. It's a good start to the season. First road match in the league. 3-0 win at Richards Bay. And we're flying top of the league. But we, dude, there are 6 teams that won their first 2 matches. There has been 1 draw in the entire league in the first 2 matches. Whatever. The cream will rise. We just got to keep winning. Maseko. Oh, I can't give you that, bro. I cannot. I can't give you that. I'm going to build you a path. All right, important player. I can't give him important player. He'll be frustrated immediately. Oh, we got it. Oh, my goodness, we got it. On the last Hail Mary, we got it. Get rid of the salary raise, wages after international appearances. I mean, he doesn't have any, right? Oh, he has 2. Oh, jeez. I'll remove that. And we'll go with like a $250, no yearly salary raise either. Maseko just won MVP of the league, like in real life. I can see how that happened. He is he's legit. All right, it's a $330 contract value for Tapela Maseko. Looking good. Oh, it's not bad. It's literally the best possible injury for Kermit Erasmus. 2 to 3 weeks. That's the best possible thing you can get if they have to leave the match without being able to finish it. That's a W. That's a W. We're going to get Gary involved. I mean, we're talking about Kermit Erasmus here. That's a W. That's a dub. Epic dub, boss man. All right, let's check the salary. Vincent Poulet is definitely one of the guys we want to get rid of. Tapella Morena. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Tapella Morena either. I think we can probably move him on. He's got a ton of pace too, though. Got a lot of fun players around here. Probably gonna have to figure out a transfer. It's only recently just signed with the club. Okay. Well, he's about to be upset. All right, let's check who else could move. Morena, Kudumela. You just signed him? No, I didn't. I did not just sign Tapella Morena. I did not just. I am not the person that signed him. He says while checking. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I'm not the person that signed him. Tapella Morena signed the 13th of July. I signed with Orlando Pirates on like the 22nd of July. So somebody else signed him. I did not sign him. Radio Pane. Come on. The other guys are that good because of their pace. This guy's probably better. But he doesn't have both. He's a sneaky bad athlete. Let's see what kind of deal we can get. I'll throw a transfer list out there for 500,000. See if we can actually get a little bit more into our budget with a move of Radio Pane. Okay, we have a lot of deals in the works as well, obviously. We've got Husseini, Hamada, Erwin Saavedra, and Ilya Shkurin. All foreign players, all going to be joining us as supreme talents. Means we're going to have to unload our foreign guys. Which means there is a place for that wing on our team. We're going to have to unload our foreign guys. I don't want to do it until we get to the back part of the transfer window, but Mavwidi and the guy that started the Be the Coach Cup, whatever his name is, the Cameroonian winger, we're going to have to get rid of both of them. Where's Mofo King? He's a young prodigy for the Pirates. I mean, we don't know yet. Loan offers made for Poulet. Mandatory future fee. Are you paying his wage? Yeah, okay. Amazula's got a mandatory future fee of $55,000. They're going to pay 90% of his wage this year. That works for me. This one, they're only paying 20% of his wage. I don't want to do that. But Amazulu, that works. I don't like Vincent Poulet. They're paying $105,000 over the next 2 years after the deal, so... No, Henrik Mkhitaryan went to Brighton. I mean, this is ridiculous. Oh, hey, he's not bad. Well, he's 35. He will be bad very, very soon, but he's not bad yet. We have another wall of trialists coming to a close. We have Sanad Al-Warfali, who is, he's just a bad athlete. You're just a bad athlete, aren't you? Abdul Rouatubiaye. Unfortunately, you're just not a standout center back. Anis Saltu. I'm going to try and actually extend his deal. We'll add him to the short list to make sure we don't mess that up, but I want to extend what he's got going on. Bakari Ndiaye. I think this is one of those guys that didn't even want to trial with me, and I don't think he's good enough to play for us. All these guys are foreign, which obviously complicates things. If you're foreign, you got to be a star. If you're foreign, you got to be star type, at least the way our team is constructed right now. And these guys are not star type. Nosh, see you later. Cebu Queta. Nah. Not it. Gilson Costa from South... So it's South Tomayan If you're from Sao Tome and Principe, learn something new every day. Casa Camara of Mauritania. I like his aggression. This guy, he does damage. Salah Fakrun. It ain't it. Anas El Masrati. It ain't it. We got better players in our youth academy. Muid Jadur. It ain't it. You know, I like the fact that we are too good for a lot of these guys to be around. Hey, Hato, you want to find a new club? I'm happy here. I'm going to tell him I'm not going to register him. I'm going to struggle to register you. With Restract, you can make all the threats you want, but I'm not interested. So just tell me you want to collect a paycheck and then leave. Because I have no interest in you. You're not going to make the bench. You're not, you're not the bee's knees here, Jarrell. We'd love to just get you out of the training room and take care of all that. Please and thank you. All right, trials done. Oh, this was scouting. So Alan and Jay, Ryan Ponte, Luis Mikisone. He's not that good. You hyped him up with all this nonsense, and he's not even that good. Amelia and Sue, we failed to scout him again. Yay, Slashing Pegasus. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Thanks for the Prime, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. Pepe Gar, thank you for the 7, too. Appreciate that. And Powa, thank you for the 20. What about the 20 work rate, 18 stamina player? Right now, he would be what I would consider like an extra addition, because we just don't have a need, and we have other needs that we're trying to address, trying to fill. And we're still scouting him, if I remember right. I think we re-up this. He's a foreign player. We're going to really struggle to get foreign players into our team. All right, Talani Serrero said yes. The fantastic old South Africa international Talani Serrero is going to add to our midfield immediately. He is an elite deep ball-winning midfielder, $700,000 and a big wage, but he's in. That is a very, very nice pickup. Now, here's the guy, Panucci Camara. Apparently, we haven't completely finished scouting him, but that's the guy, Panucci. The human embodiment of work rate. So that just made our midfield just got so much better. It's hard to express how much better our midfield just got with that signing. You give me the budget, I'm going to spend it to make our team better. You're darn right I am. And they gave me the budget, and I'm spending it to make our team better. We've got a Sunday match in the quarterfinal of the MTN 8 Cup. I don't even know what this is. We once again find ourselves playing in a tournament that we do not understand. Interest thought to be high in Radia Pane. Could break into the first team sooner rather than later. I'll try 400,000 since this guy's got a future in making us money. So we have so many other forward options, especially with Ilya Shkurin coming in, that get a move on. Oh, so this cup is the teams that finished in the top 8 last season. So this is immediately an elite cup. Don't care what fees you're playing. Okay. You're the one that made the offer. Oh, Saibumaru. Future fee upon winning the Premier Division. What's his value? Because I like Saibumaru, and I like the way that he played in the match that we gave him earlier this year, but he projects as a player we are going to need to get rid of. The only foreign player that's going to be able to stick around is Nda. So Saibumaru, I don't know if I like this offer, but I am going to... Now that there seems to be interest from one team, I'm going to reject their offer and offer him out via transfer room. I'm going to bait offers in and say I don't care what the amount is. I don't care what the amount is. Bringing Saltu back on loan. Dean Hotto loan to Sekokune. Cool, yes. Beautiful. Cleaning out the bench, baby. See you later, Dean. Karen Deere, thank you for the 31 months. Maru was in Qatar with Cameroon. Really? This cup's been going since 1972, and it's just a tournament between the top 8 teams in... That's such a weird concept. It's a cup between the top 8 teams in South Africa. So we earned, we finished 5th last year. I wasn't the coach of the team. And we play Mamelodi Sundowns at home, trying to make an impression. Another offer for Poulet. Just pay his full wage. They got rid of the monthly playing fee, but that's okay because this is more money. So I'm going to accept that. He's not that interested in a permanent deal. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see which one he accepts. I'm okay with either. They're paying almost all of his wage. That'll free up the wage impact. No. You get nearly $1 million for winning it. Guys, we're signing Tapelo Maseko. He's here. 300,000 up front, another 150,000 after he plays 50 matches, and we pay out 2,000 for his first 10 league appearances. Tapelo Maseko. How you doing, man? He literally... Okay, so we just signed a guy from the Mamelodi Sundowns the same day that we are playing against the Mamelodi Sundowns. How does that work? We have just signed a guy from the Mamelodi Sundowns on the same day that we are playing against the Mamelodi Sundowns. We got to emphasize his endurance. It's a weak spot in his game. Okay, apparently Innocent Maela does not want to welcome Maseko. Whatever. This dude's literally walking from one dressing room to the other at this MTN Cup. Serrero's here. We need to register that kid. At least he doesn't... I mean, no travel expenses. He can just join the other team right away. And he's under 21, so we don't have to register him. Awesome. So we had a couple of players accidentally play in the reserve match, which, sometimes we do stupid things. Kim Vweedy is off the bench, and we are going to bring up... you're in for Maru. You're actually going to go into the first team, and we're going to play with a very strong overload on the left. You're going to go back to support. And our right back is going to be Sabisi for Damons, and Matros is coming off, but not for who you'd think. Because what we want to do is this. Morena's there, and then we have Masalesa and Serrero. So Serrero's coming in for Matros. Zungu's going up. And now we have Zungu, Masele, and Tulani Serrero as an incredible midfield trio. Those guys are really good. Very happy with that. We are very happy with that. Matros cannot play a lot of this game, but he can play. All right. I like this. I like this a lot. And we're at home. It is time to show the Mamelodi Sundowns who means business in this freaking league. Quarterfinal of this cup. We're missing... Okay, we got a little excited and we forgot somebody on the bench. But once we have our bench set, I'll take Maru over Kim Vweedy. Okay. Is Zwane ready? Is he still not cleared? He still failed his fitness test, and he's coming back from an Achilles injury, so he should probably be respectful of that. So Maseko's going to get number 25. Serrero's going to get number 4. Serrero is going to be a hog molly. We owe them. We lost to them last time. They won the league last year. This is our... Oh, look at the crowd. Oh, this cup's a big deal. Yeah, I know Matros is on the bench and has no energy, but he can still play 10 minutes at the end of the game if we need a different set of ideas. He played in the reserve match yesterday. It was a mistake in the way we scheduled it. But this cup's a big deal. The MTN Cup. All right, I mean, we already won the Be the Coach Cup. We're in like 5 competitions because South Africa. But if this cup is this big of a deal, we want to win it. Serrero. Nice, nice. Maseko. Oh, Zungu. Maseko. Can you imagine? The dude makes the transfer the same day and then scores 28 seconds into the game. That was well constructed, too. That was really well constructed. All right. Come on, boys. It's the first time we're getting a look at the team that's supposedly the big bad bully of South Africa. We've won our first 2 league matches. We beat Kaiser Chiefs in the Be the Coach Cup, the charity event cup at the beginning of the year that raises the curtain on the season. Now the MTN Cup, which we are in. Sabisi, Kudumela. What are we looking at? Oh, Shegafatso. Oh, he's got Maseko. Look at the pace. Look at the pace. Mayela. Sabisi. It's fullback to fullback. That's not what we want. He knows their tactical setup for the match. Boy, we've started with a ton of the ball. Oh, 65% possession here, 30 minutes in. We're looking very confident, very swaggerific right now. We've made like 3 signings from the Mamelodi Sundowns, too. None of them were full-time starters, but we have a lot of insider info. Maseko. Oh, the speedster. Here he goes. Oh, well, he stretched the field. Oh, he's got him back. Dude, he's just so fast. Oh, and he squares it. He's a difference maker, brother. I'm telling you, with that kind of speed, he's just always a difference maker. He separates everybody. Oh! There he is. But oh, see you later, Zungu. Come on, boys. Keep it up now. Oh. Yeah, their right back he's getting cooked. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. Inda. Wide. Sabisi. It's good width. They're too narrow. If we swing this quickly, it's isolation again. Zungu again. Mayela, great movement by the left back here from Mayela all the way! It's a determined goal-scoring run from the captain, the number 20, Mayela, in the big moment. We win, baby. That's what we do. Second season, still studying my National A coaching license. We win games. We win games. We freaking do. Well done controlling the possession. That's what I want to emphasize for the second half. Well done controlling the possession. I want to keep control over the game. Get there. Oh, Inda making it look comfy, making it look easy. Shegafatso, that's terrible. He got bailed out by Inda there. Sabisi. Kudumela. Masele. Oh, that's good defense. Kudumela. We really did sign 4 players from Mamelodi Sundowns. Absolutely hilarious. And we're using them to just beat them over the head with it. We're just taking the transfers and just... Maseko. Serrero, who's been playing outside of South Africa for more than a decade. The national team man. He's back now. Setting an excellent edge. If you're ever controlling the midfield this well, it's always the defensive midfielder. That's the reason. Oh, look at Maela making that play. Now it's Maseko. He's got one option here. Speed. Sub. I see somebody on a 6.5 there. That's Kudumela. Let's go with Saibumaru. And then we got a 6.6 in the midfield. We can go with Masalesa. And then we're just going to get more, like Zungu moves over. How's Masalesa going forward? Not good. How's Zungu going forward? Better. We go center mid on support. Serrero's going to stay in his spot. We're just going to get rid of those two guys. Masalesa is anxious, which I don't like. But I would bring in Matros, but I mean, we've utterly dominated them. This has been complete control. They don't have a shot. Middle. Yes. Masalesa. Okay. Serrero can make that play. He's got Maela. Oh, Shegafazzo. That was a bit of an uncomfortable play, that deflected cross. All right, here's Maseko. Dude, he's just flying. He's just freaking flying. He makes everybody else look like they're in slow motion. I love this so much. All right, Maeda. Oh, we went with our short one. Oh, back to him. Now I'm going to leave Zungu in. Damon's is anxious, so we can't use him. All right, Shegafazzo hasn't been doing well, so we're going to try and catch him on a counter late. We'll go with Zekeli Lapasa. Advance forward, got the pace. Can stretch him that way. We have won every single tick of match momentum, so I'm not changing a thing. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Let the boys cook. Where are we going, Serrero? Far post. Oh, damn. Good delivery. Our right back is got a knock. That is the first guy was way off. We're going to have to bring in Moreno, which I don't want to do. Now, I'm going to bring in Gregory Damons, but you better freaking figure out your mental issues. See, this guy was way off. If you're wondering why I didn't react, that dude was miles offside. Other than that, though, the whole cross to head down, like, that was pretty. That was a pretty play. Illegal, you know, but pretty. Come on, Zungu, that's a tired pass. Hey. Good defense. Good defense. Away. Sweet. That is... I'll be disappointed if we don't win the league now. I'll be disappointed if we don't win the league now. Because you got to remember, we are still playing with one hand behind our back. We have better players coming in, dude. We just won the derby against Mamelodi Sundowns. We are into the semifinals of the MTN Cup. I would make us the favorites for it. Now, I mean, if that's the team that won the league last year, why not us? Why not a first season title? Because we're still playing without a lot of the players that are going to make up the core of our team by the time we get to the end of the season. They're still not here. So if we can do that before they get here, stop it right now. We got 9 days until we play Pokemon City. Polokwane. I wonder how much they charge for the cookies in the concession. Is Maseko the sort of player who can make the difference when Orlando Pirates need it most? We have no, we have no doubt of the quality he possesses, and I hope he showcases that at every opportunity. Yeah, 100%. He's a banger. Serrero, I have the utmost confidence in Serrero. Everybody's going to be delighted that he's here. How seriously we've been depleted financially. He arrives with vast experience. He's been there and done it all, you know. I keep returning to the Mamelodi Sundowns for new signings. Hey, it makes them worse. It makes us better, dude. It makes them worse and us better. Maseko really impressed last time Orlando Pirates met Mamelodi Sundowns. How much did the performance influence your division to a decision to sign him? I wasn't there, but sure. Do we have too many options in the left wing? No. Can Maseko become as highly regarded as Lucky Lakwati in the annals of Orlando Pirates history? I have every confidence that he can. Did you see that kid today? He was running laps around their whole team, man. He was running laps around him. Is this a save? Yeah, this is the same save, man. We're in a journeyman. We're in a journeyman, and we're trying to get to the top of the game and write our history. We're trying to become the best manager of all time, you know. And that's a tough journey. We got Jose Mourinho in our way, but I believe we can get there. And this is a great start. We won the league in the second division of South Africa in our first season, and now in the second season, this guy would be a great pickup at center back. Oh, but it's the same thing I did last time. I looked at him initially, and I'm like, wow, he's really good. And then I look at his decisions and concentration, and I'm like, he's just going to make mistakes. He's going to make mistakes and misread plays. And it's kind of an important part of being a center back, to be honest. Feel like that matters a little bit. Grilito, thank you for the gifted sub. Sasspad, welcome to the Hammers. Grilito, thank you for supporting the channel, for making somebody's day while supporting the channel. You are awesome. So, Timbazwane should be at least available next time we come around. Terrell Hotto out on loan. The guy we decided we didn't want to be a part of the team. We've managed to save on his salary this year, as he'll spend some time on loan. I honestly think we just sent him somewhere else in the division, and he'll probably have it out for me, but good for him. B-Tom, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the channel and doing it with Jeff Bezos money. I appreciate you. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord if you're not there. And by the way, if you are there, if you are in the subsection of the Discord, then make sure you check out the Hampions League is in there. And Save Your Saves should be up or will be up soon. Both of those things are in the subsection of the Discord. So if you want to play in the tournament between all of the subscribers, there's like 2,700 of you. If you want to play in that tournament, you can sign up in the subscriber section of the Discord. I don't have Discord on this computer. I'll get it downloaded before the stream on Friday. But if you want to play in that, then you've got to sign up. The signups close after the stream on Friday, which is I've been reminding you this week. It's only like the 5th one we've ever done. So do that, and then the Save Your Saves. If somehow you've already managed to turn your save into a disaster, that's what I'm here for. Vincent Poulet turned down the loan options and has opted to stay put, which, huge thanks for that. We would love to just have you be here instead of the sale that we painstakingly tried to organize for you. Obviously. Oh, come on, Black Leopards. Come on, Black Leopards. Come on, Black Leopards. Do it to him. Do it to him, Black Leopards. Do it to him, Black Leopard. That was 1-1 at halftime. Ayanda Potosi scored from the penalty spot. Hey, they have a point. Like, half the league doesn't have a point yet. Black Leopards got a point in their second match after losing to us, so I'm not too hard on them. I just want us to show up and be able to win basically every game in the league. Is that too much to ask? Surely that's not too much to ask. All right, Opa Sangate. Sangante. Plays for Dunkirk. Ah. Silla, Sekusilla? No. Apenden Goye is one of those guys I would... Come on. Come on, Aaron. Aaron? He's one of those guys that we would move a lot of stuff around in order to get him on the team. Aaron Apenden Goye. I knew who he was before I started this save. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No assembly required.
Are you guys begging for the chair?
Yeah. Talking about the chair.
She has a stream on right over there, so she's just sitting there. I mean, she's work from home, so she's sitting at her desk, which is literally just to the left. Like, I'm here and she's over there. And she's sitting there and she has two monitors and one of them just has the stream up. So if you're in her office, I didn't say that, and you happen to be watching the stream. Ooh, funky. Anyways, Talent Chapiwa doesn't have enough of his first name, so he's out of here. No more trials for you. All right, we do need to start raising the match sharpness of our bench, so I'm going to try and get that without Kermit Erasmus. We don't want to, re-inflame any potential injuries. Karim Kimvwidi. What did he sign this year before I No, he's been on the team for a little while, so we should be able to find like an actual transfer for Karim Kimvwidi. We got to wait for that stuff to land. We put them all in the transfer room. Check Liverpool's new coach. Well, wasn't it Liverpool and it was Liverpool and Manchester City fired their coaches after the first season in the game. Ten Hag and Pep are gone. It's Tuchel. Man City's new coach is Thomas Tuchel. Oh, yes. It's all just a good old boys club, isn't it? Where's United? There. Oh, their new coaches. Oh, man. That would be awesome. Diego Simeone. Oh, that would be awesome. Like Tuchel, I could kind of see it if Pep all of a sudden flames out. He's the type of guy that you bring in for, he's coached PSG, Bayern. Like, he coaches the biggest clubs in the world. Diego Simeone bringing that vibe to Manchester United would make Premier League Twitter one of the most entertaining written logs in human history. If he happened to show up to do that. Oh, man. Axel Uri. Keep that scouting going. And Kamara, we've now finished the scouting on Kamara. He's adaptable, versatile. I mean, he's versatile, but he can't actually really play any other position. He just works his butt off wherever he is in the field, which is, right in the middle of the field. Oh, Liverpool. Oh, God, Liverpool. Right, sorry. Wait, did they fire their coach too? No, it's still Klopp. They won the league. They didn't. What? Pfft, it's Inzaghi. Okay. They won the league. What happened to... What did they do? Where did he go? He left. He just left. Oh, Bayern signed him away. Inzaghi's coaching Liverpool. Jurgen Klopp got poached by Bayern Munich after winning the league. So United, City, and Liverpool all have new coaches. Simeone at United is still the best. This is the darkest. Yeah, that is a pretty dark timeline. Just absolutely crushing timeline. Jabu Makone. We'll figure out a reasonable price here. No, just trying to get some money out, man. You're the guys that keep bothering me about my reserves all the time. Man, U was Diego Simeone. We looked at City got Tuchel, Manchester United got Diego Simeone, and Liverpool got Inzaghi. He's the guy at Inter. 3 to 4 days. Let's have him play through the injury. We don't exactly have a lot of center backs. Gashed head, 6 to 7 days. Give him the bandage. Wrap that boy up. We're going out there. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I thought this was a different guy. Tapelo Moreno is a backup, so I guess we can live with that. Damon's... What is happening in training over the last day? That's 3 injuries. Gregory Damon's rolled his ankle. Boom. There go both of my backup right backs. Why not? Same day. Same day. Both of my backup right backs go down. The offensive and the defensive one. How am I supposed to offend anybody now? How long are you looking to stay in Orlando? I mean, if we win the league, we may stick around another year to try and win the African Champions League. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But also, if we win the league, maybe we would get headhunted. But I think a good thing about being here is we are definitely going to be able to work our way all the way to a Continental Pro license with the Orlando Pirates, right? Like, I think that there is a lot of good, part of the reason we left the Black Leopards is they weren't willing to pay for, right? They weren't willing to pay for our next coaching badge. And that next coaching badge is very, very important. Wow, we play Stellenbosch twice in 4 days. I'm assuming there's multiple that might be the semifinal of, it's home and away. The semifinal of the MTN Cup is home and away. So we play Polokwane in the league, Stellenbosch away in the league, Stellenbosch away in the cup. Then we have a break where all of those other players join our... So we have 3 matches. 3 matches before all those guys join. No freaking offers for Aaron Umpendagoye. All right, defending. I got really scared in that first game where we were just atrocious defending set pieces. So I'm all about emphasizing the defending here. Oh, okay. So missing both of my backup right backs. We're going to have to restructure our bench, but we still should be able to put everybody together in the right way here. Is there a chance they would get declined for a visa? No. No, all of the guys that we're signing are national team regulars. That actually doesn't matter here, but yeah, they're fine for a visa. I actually want that guy to stay until we get to September. I want that guy to stay until we get to September. Oh, so this dude is just a baller. Okay. Nobody wants Vincent Poulet anymore because he turned down all those other offers. No AMX or MasterCard. Yeah, it's actually, you know, very difficult to get into Brighton's home arena, the Amex, which is why we're going for a Visa instead. We just feel like the application's easier. Icelandic Viking, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the channel with Jeff Bezos money, no less. Do they take Diners Club? Luca Manalo. Lasana Diakabe. I mean, the 15 tackling and marking, it has my interest. Timba Zwane's cleared for 45 minutes. It would be great to get an early lead and then get him on the field. Kermit Erasmus is also working his way back. All right. Here we go. So Morena and Damons are both out and not available. That means we are putting Nico Mabi. We're putting an Nico Mabi on the bench. Zwane, you're in for Morrow. Actually, we have an extra spot. There's no reason not to have Morrow here. Just want to have Zwane. If we get a lead, then we can put Zwane in. But right now, I loved the way played that last match, so I'm going to give him another run. And Impalele's got the head injury, so like the gashed head, so he'll be wearing a head wrapping today. Hi, guys. All right, Polokwane City. They lost their first two matches. We are going to try and add to that. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. We have to win our home games, no excuses. Let's go. Won every competitive match we've played so far this season. Both in the league, MTN Cup. We won the Be the Coach Challenge to kick off the year. Oh, they have Tabang Mabena at striker. I remember him. We didn't have him like last year, but that dude's been on my short list for a while. How do false nines work? Honestly, I've liked it. Oh, it's almost not as deep as I want it to be. He still makes some forward runs. Oh, nice firm handshake. Oh, I got the hand up on the shoulder first. You know, that's part of the, you study body language. I really established my dominance there, getting that hand up, patting him on the shoulder like, good luck, buddy, you know? Good luck, buddy. Oh, give me that. Snatch game. Oh, Maseko with an actually very good pass. Masele, Sabisi! That is electric. Wow. We are feeling very good. And we don't even have our team together yet. Best team in Africa. We're building the best team in Africa right here. Zungu. Mine. Oh, I forgot he had the head wrap, so that's just going to pop up. Looking good, by the way. No facial damage at all. Maseko, good again. Mabasa. Oh, yes! It's the right back! Kosanafi Sabisi with 2 goals in 6 minutes. He just keeps popping up in the right spot, and he keeps scoring. 2 goals in 6 minutes for the fullback. And what a dynamic, explosive offense that's been cooked up by this wild forehead-clad American. Kosanafi Sabisi having the game of his life so far. That was a striker's finish. First time tucked into the corner with pace. Wasn't quite the corner, but Mabasa. Oh, yes, Maseko. Take it wide. Oh, he's going inside. It's not really his game, though. We want him facilitating for others. But he's like, oh, Sabisi forgot he needed to defend after 2 goals. We're there. We're there. It's okay. Vibes are sensational. We're there. Our ball. Oh, there you go, Maela. All right, what do we think, Kudamela and Da? Mosele. Beautiful, Mabasa. Nda. Oh, yes, Sorero. Zungu. Mabasa. Mosele. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Have you seen a more methodically worked goal anytime soon? Anytime recently? These guys barely know each other's names. Yeah, the keeper probably could have got that one. Well, haven't really seen much from Kudumela today. This is probably his time to shine. Goodman Masele. I'm just glad he's on the score sheet. The attacking central midfielder with 14 finishing should be in for a big year. All right, and Maela lost the ball. Mpalele is not slow, so he stay with this guy. Yep, it's my ball. Maseko. I'd prefer you just ran. How about you just run now? That's the low work rate. Kudumela. Blocked. Freddie, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Which team do you think will win the next UCL? Yeah, I wish I had a better answer than Manchester City again, but I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I don't, PSG doesn't have the right vibe. Bayern doesn't feel like they're peaking. I don't think there's a team in Italy that can, actually win it without it being a serious upset. Leaves, Barcelona and Real Madrid. Obviously, Gavi going down with the ACL really hurts Barcelona. I just don't feel like Bayern's peaking, Harry Kane winning the Champions League would be a really cool story. Arsenal have a shot. Honestly, Arsenal have a shot. I would say the same reason they don't win it here would be the same reason that they didn't win the Premier League last year. It's kind of the first time they're doing this. It's kind of Arsenal's first rodeo at this whole, Champions League thing with the core of players that they have. I know you've got, Gabby Jesus has been there before, but, the core of the team, this is their first rodeo at this. And so, you could get kind of that new enthusiasm. Not that you need to. Everybody's enthusiastic playing in the Champions League, but there's kind of that naive confidence almost, and that might work better in a tournament setting than it does in the league, where normally not having been there before just adds a ton of pressure. They have the cross, yeah. Wow, that's a bad miss. I could tell where that was headed. All right, Kudumela, I'm gonna get you off. Actually, no, I'm just gonna. Let's stretch our legs. Everybody play through this match. No subs. Just going to stretch our legs. Full 90 minutes for everybody. A couple of guys that aren't fully match sharp, even though they've started a few matches. I'm subbing them out a little too early. No subs, Greg Berhalter. Yeah, I have a reason to do the no subs business. Did you see the Greg Berhalter, the coach of the U.S. national team, for those that are fortunately uninitiated? His away record in CONCACAF. Did you see that? 5 losses, 4 draws, 1 win. Yeah, dude, bring that guy back for another cycle. 5 losses, 4 draws, 1 win away in CONCACAF. Look, away days in CONCACAF are weird, right? And so a 0-0 at El Salvador in the rain, you're like, all right. Like, that'll happen every once in a while. England draws North Macedonia every once in a while. But, like, that is a pretty significant... Oh, that's a goal. Goodman Masele. 4-0. But it's like, 10 matches in to being the manager of the national team and your away record, it's got to be better than that. Their goalkeeper has not covered himself in glory today. That's how I would choose to word it. Sabisi, good. Serrero, good. Zungu! Why did you touch it? It looked like it was going right in the corner. All right, well, guys, I think we're pretty good. I'm not an expert on the topic. Just kidding. I am. Oh, that was low. I am. Where are you? There you are. Sorry, it's all different when I'm in the home setup. Gudumela. Masele. Oh, wow, he almost scored that. The forehead has spoken. What? Hello. Hello. How are you doing today? Forehead. The forehead is here. Polokwane. Dude, there are still 5 teams that have lost every match they've played. So Black Leopards is looking pretty good. Wow. So wait, the 3 teams we've played in the league have a combined 1 point. Well, that's because they've played us. Copium. Hey, Stellenbosch, you have like a point or something, don't you? Azadi, thank you for the 7 months, dude. I appreciate you spending your prime here. Thank you for supporting the channel. We got Stellenbosch next. 2 matches until all the new dudes are on the team. Away against Stellenbosch, and then, surprise, we play away against Stellenbosch. In the semifinals of the MTN. I think our transfer business is mostly done, though. I mean, what do we have coming in? We've got... no center backs. So our transfer business is not done because we are going to need to sign another center back. But we will have all the depth up top, all the depth in the back, all the depth in the midfield once Saavedra's here. We're going to be very deep and talented. We just need a freaking center back, dude. We need a freaking center back. That would bring me to Gladwin Chatolo, but he's not a very physically talented center back. And also center backs with low determination always kind of creep me out. And then there's Rushwin Dortley. He's okay. But he hates big matches. That's why we put him here. Because he hates big matches. Rafiq Dagood. I have a feeling this guy's terrible. We'll see if we can trial him. Abubakar Mabara or Bangalowetu Siasi. He has two jumping reach. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend. He has two jumping reach. You liar. Abubakar Mabara. Just a little dumb, unfortunately. I mean, what would we rather do? Would we rather do Abubakar Mabara or would we rather do Gladwin Chitolo? And that's a question that we can answer here. I think Chitolo's a better defender. But Abubakar Mabara is a significantly better athlete. Isn't that always the question? Do you want the guy with the brains or do you want the guy that can move? Mabara, yeah, that's true. Chitolo's 5 years older. But we also have to pay for Mabara. We have to buy Mabara. He's not free. He's not just sitting around there waiting for a phone call. We have to buy him. It's not like we're spoiled for cash all of a sudden. You know, we're exploring some transfers, but I don't think we're going to have a lot of money on the way in. We're going to try and sell Maru. Gotta sell it. We've got to sell the foreigns. Yeah, I'm exploring it. We've got to sell the foreigns. I know. Kareem Kimvidi and Suabu Maru. They've got to head to the door. Oh, yeah, it was Radio Pane. This was the guy that we were supposed to get, like, actual money for. Like, an amount of money that would allow us to go after that center back and bring him in. Because right now we're playing with 4 guys on our whole roster that can play center back. And my preferred starting lineup is all 4 of those guys on the field. Which is not a good situation to be in. We have this guy on the bench, but he has 8 jumping reach. I mean, he's not really a center back. Set up a sale for 40,000. All right, Zwane can play. Boudelezi can play. Those 2 guys are a no. Erasmus, let's go. He's back in full training, baby. He's back. Bagaloedu Siasi is a fullback. I'm annoyed they recommended him as a center back with 2 jumping reach. I like the 16 jumping reach on this guy, so I'll keep track of him. You never know when somebody's going to get poached for some release clause we forgot we set. And one of our foreign players, and we need, to replace Ilya Shkurin, who I think does have a release clause. Have you checked Rivaldo Kotsi? No, but I feel like I've heard that name. Is that a former, South African national team guy? I think it is. Rivaldo Kotsi. He feels like a former South African national team guy. Why are you upset, man? I accepted an offer. Finances weren't right. Oh, he wants $160,000? I'd love that. I accepted a $40,000 offer for you. Have we left South Africa? No, we have not. Dude. This guy is cursed, man. What? So he had this dude shows up in the back half of the season for Mamelodi Sundowns and blows out his Achilles tendon in an African Champions League match. Mamelodi Sundowns releases him because of his blown out Achilles tendon. I sign him. He plays his first reserve match to work himself back to fitness and gets a significant hip injury that will have him out 3 to 4 months and now not be back with the team until after the winter break. Gregory Damon's twisted his ankle. He's out 3 to 4 weeks. So it's just a rough day. Rough day in the reserve match. But wow, what a cursed. That sucks for that guy. I was excited about him. He's good. Zwane is like a good player. Apparently, not good enough to avoid getting back-to-back first reserves match to work himself back to fitness after that injury. Like the first one. Utterly brutal. All right, Karim Kamvidi. I understand that there's probably not a huge line of people that want Karim Kamvidi, but hopefully they are somewhere. I don't understand why we have this fixture congestion. I will play through it, but I do not understand it. Any decent defenders in the reserve youth teams? Now, we were looking earlier. Some high potential guys, but nobody with like the ability to play for our first team right now. I mean, it's really our first team is just good, too. Matija Nastasic. He's getting offers. He's getting offers. Try and keep track of all these guys. If they're free in January, then they could be like really good signings because they would get really sad and then they would be open to playing for us. But a few of those players are starting to drop like flies. No Dada, Batusi, Albas, and Neo Rapu. Okay. Good find, guys. Good find. That's a good find. The guy's cursed. He broke his leg in my save. Yeah, clearly just has the worst injury rating of all time. Ruptured Achilles, severe hip injury. Guy played one reserve match in between those two injuries. Just a massive yikes. We'll get whatever's left of him on the back half of the winter break, and then his career will probably be over. We signed him for free. He didn't take a big wage. And hopefully he can help us with the back half of the season. Because hopefully we have a lot of important matches. Yes! We built a team to last. Black Leopards beat Sakahune United 2-0 for their first top flight win. We're rooting for them. You know, we're rooting for them. Kotse is always a god tier ball winning midfielder who's always cheap. I suppose he's the center back for them. But we've spent so much money now relative to what we had. Saibamaro, okay. Dude, where is the interest in Oradiopane? There we go. Radiopane, please. Wait, did Florentine Pogba win Player of the Week? It's part of that. Omar Edwards is going for his Continental Pro. Shout out. I should actually be finishing my National A in like a month. Or no, it's 4 months. So in 2 months, I'll be done with my National A license. And we will see how much they're going to let me push this forward. Okay. Zwane, dude. He was on the bench for the last match, but we didn't go to him. It was my mistake. It was my mistake, dude. I'm sorry. Masele's got interest from Lommel in the Jupiler Pro League. Hey, if you want to pay me a bunch of money, I can probably turn that into another good player. Another good South African player. Are we playing Stellenbosch? Okay, we're going to go with our normal lineup then. I mean, the one guy that was going to take the starting spot from Maseko, the speed demon we have on the left side, is now out for 3 more months. So it is all Maseko now. Want you to pick up where you left off last time out. Yeah. We freaking won. Why not buy Pogba? He's a foreign player that doesn't make us better. Now, Maseko has been good, but in this tactic, we prefer an inside forward type player over there. So Stellenbosch has 1 win in 3 matches, 3 points. So we continue to play a lot of the bad teams in the league, but you know, all we can do is continue to beat them. Oh, the run was late. Seem to end up in that situation a lot. I think a lot of teams are parking the bus on us. Like a lot of our highlights are just we're working it, you know, kind of working it around the horn, and then we make a play. Shooting? Are we shooting? Oh yeah, we are. Wide, wide. Disappointing. Always a mile of space on the other side of the field and insistent forcing it through tight spaces. Well, I mean, that's because, like, it's easy for us to see that. It's very difficult, and it takes a lot of time in the air to make that cross-field pass. Wow, what hustle by Shegafatso Mabasa. I mean, what effort. He nearly turned a 1v5 into, like, a goal-scoring chance. Oh, Goodman Masele. That was a very good shot. Chibas, thank you for the 9 months, by the way. And Azadi, thank you for the 7. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, brother. Brother. Serrero on a yellow is a little worrying. Dude's a ball winner. All right, Goodman. All right, Goodman. Oh, that's well done. That's well done. Cycled that very sharply. What's up, Esbeta? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Darn. What are we doing? Bro. He's not off. He was very on. Oh. All right, Mabasa, Shegafatso, Mabasa, Maseko. Oh, good work, Mabasa. Dude, we teed that up so well. We've got to be scoring there. That's just, we've gotten into that pocket of space like 3 times already. Oh, good. Shegafatso, good layoff. Goodman Masele. Oh, he slipped him. He's on. Oh. Okay. Sungu. All that nearly. Yeah, they got the one ball in front of goal and made it count. Oh, nice play by Maseko. All right, Inda. Not really his game. Just pass it to the open guy. Masele, still Masele, Mabasa. That's not the shot we want to work our way towards. Oh, Maela. This is pretty. That was good, man. Great give and go between Zungu and Maela. That goal is a real curveball, man. We've been really good in this match. Zungu, just everything but the goal. Maela, again, Kudumela. We're trying. Harry, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and this goal. I mean, got to now, right? Play him. Highlights still going. Highlights still on. That's tough half to appraise because you've been unlucky. Play that half again, and we're going to leave here with a win. You've been unlucky. They got their one move done. But no, we've been... look, only 2 matches. This is our last league match without adding those 4 tremendously talented players we're very excited about. So... we find a way to turn this around. We got a perfect record before we add some real stars. That, I mean, he's so... just glides away from the defender. Sure, he's not going to finish him all the time because that's not what he's good at. But he's able to get in that position almost anytime he wants. Maseko. Ooh, yes. That nearly got through the dude's hands. Three guys. We let him out of there. We had 3 guys. Oh, yeah, that looked clean, ref. I mean, really, are you rooting for him too? Seriously. Oh, I love that touch. You should have just crossed it again. Who's your bag daddy? Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, Serrero. Dang it. Dang it, Serrero. Come on, Serrero. This is your mess up. Okay, he helped turn that around. Look at Serrero. Oh, yeah. Gotta get our shape back. That was smart. And Serrero's there again to see the ball away. Highlight over. Come on, guys. Give me Keegan Dolly. We're going to change the way we're playing a little bit. I'm going to get Maela a little further up. I'm going to get Keegan Dolly cutting in. We're going to take off our pace merchant. I am going to drop Zungu and go defensive midfielder there. And I am going to bring in Azola Matros. It adds more offense to our midfield. And last time we put Zungu there, it really unlocked some moves offensively. We'll keep the false 9 for now, but we will change that at like 80 minutes. Up the tempo, counter press, raise that back line so we keep them even more in their area. Mine. Let's go, Keegan Dolly. Good play. Labasso should have a tidal wave of baby blue coming forward. We do. Kudumela. Kudumela. Shegafazzo. All right, we're on the very attacking now. Everybody is in their most aggressive state. Hit it. I'm going to bring in Yiko Mabi because he is able to play a wingback and he's a much better crosser than Sabisi, as much as Sabisi is like the goal scoring guy. Shigafatso is coming off so that we can run an advanced playmaker in La Pasa. And I'm going to put him on support. I mean, I'm just really stunned we haven't gotten the highlight for us to score a goal yet. I really am stunned. I'm going to move this up, and then we're going to go Shadow Striker underneath Lapasa. We're going to have Matros as a guy that's kind of flowing forward as well. I mean, this is very aggressive. This is... I'm going to put Kumela in that spot. I'm going to have Matros here. You're eating that space up. You're box-to-box midfielder. You are center mid and attack right there. Okay. Oh, that's all I can cook, man. Hopefully we can get a couple of quick goals because we have certainly played well enough to win this match. Oh, way to collapse on that. I thought we had that ball. Good defense by Mabi. That's not really what he's here for, but he's here to be able to hit a decent cross. Good. We needed to get it to the next level. Once we get it to the next level, the numbers are going to be great. I mean, look at the number of guys we have in the box for Mayela to aim for. Somebody, anybody, scrap for it. Throw your body around. Just losing that battle. Indaz just left the whole side of the field open. I don't know how we managed to survive that without giving up like a very obvious goal-scoring chance. We're staggered a little more by dropping Kudamela. All right, come on now. And change our distribution style. And take long kicks, get that ball up the field as quick as we can. Gonna be more direct. Turn off the look for overlap. All right, we've sped it up and become a more direct team to try and take advantage of the numbers we got up there. Hit it. Good. Mayela, the captain. A little tired, but he's there. Got like 8 guys in here. Oh, man. Good step. Oh, we on? No, of course we're not. Just ball's not bouncing right, dude. Inexplicable loss. An inexplicable loss. Inexplicable loss right there. 2.5 XG. Yeah. Inexplicable loss. That sucks. Because it looks like there's not a lot of margin for error in this league. There isn't. There's only 30 matches. You just win. You got to just win. You got to just go out and win. And that's a tough loss, man.
VOD Watcher here.
Frustrating, very frustrating.
So stoked to catch you live.
This is a
Love
different guy
sign.
for 40,000. Have a good career. I'll take the 40,000 and put it in the bank. We just got some reserve guys that we're getting all sorts of transfer offers for. All right. Dang it, dude. Juicebox, thank you for the 15 months, though. I do appreciate it. That was a long time. VOD Watcher here. So stoked to catch the live. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you've been able to hang out. We just had our first 9 win with Orlando against Stellenbosch. Very, very disappointing loss. A match that we should be winning. For sure. A match that we should be winning. But we didn't. But we did not. Hey, Mom, what time's dinner?
I don't know. I think 7.
What?
I think 7. So we probably need to get
Yeah, okay.
soon. I need to stop working.
Got it. One more game, chat. I feel like the actual meme, too. Ma! Just like sitting right there. One more game. Our revenge on Stellenbosch right here. I want these dudes. I want them again. First time on stream, I think I brought bad luck. No, don't worry about it. We'll do a lot of winning while you're here, I promise. You know, we're missing a lot of our guys. We have 3 work permits that are about to get approved over the next couple of days for players that are going to make our team a lot better. 4 work permits that are going to get approved from now to the 6th of September that are going to, all 4 of those guys are starters. And so our team is just going to get better. It's just going to get better. We've been playing with one hand behind our back, and if we were able to win every match with one hand behind our back, that would have been a great sign for the rest of the year. But the best thing we can do is then just beat the pulp out of these guys in this cup. That's the thing we can do. All right, Moreno, you need to be in general rehab because you're coming back from that injury. All right, Stellenbosch, you're mine. Oh, we got one now, actually. Mohammed Hosseini is able to join before the Stellenbosch match. That's awesome. Work permit approved. Mohammed Hosseini's in. Dude plays left wingback at a very high level, and that allows Mayela to step inside, which is what we want. So Mayela steps inside. Impalele is going to become a sub. And we are going to drop Kim Vweedy and then just going to move all these guys down. And then center back is going to be in here. Hosseini steps over. This guy's really good. This guy's a very, very competent, well-rounded fullback who allows Mayela to step in and be a ball-playing center back. The guy that we want to receive the ball and play with it out of the back in our tactic. So we have that. We have our whole first team ready to go. Impalele was never supposed to be a starting center back to begin with, although he was fine. Impalele was totally fine. Let's beat this team. I want these guys. I want like a nice 4-0. I'm starting the game on attack. We know we can create opportunities against them. We've got this Hosseini guy who's been hanging out here for a month, but he hasn't gotten a work permit until now. So Mohammed Hosseini of the Tanzanian national team is at left back. And we owe these guys. We just played in this stadium like 3 days ago, and we freaking lost inexplicably. They are not getting away with that twice. We have got to show up and announce ourselves. We beat the Mamelodi Sundowns in this cup already. We are not going down to Stellenbosch. The MTN Cup will be ours. This is a big cup, dude. The stadiums are sold out for every one of these matches. That's good. That's really good from Sabisi. It wasn't lightning, but they had like 2 chances, and one of them was because we were pushing really far ahead late. And their first chance was a shot from outside the box that it would have been very tough for him to score, that a dude ran through the box and headed straight into the net, which, like, you're going to get those. That's why you need to be able to score multiple goals all the time against teams like this. Oh, use that pace. Use that pace! Well, he's still fast. He's still very fast. Definitely still fast. I mean, technically that might count as a cross, but what we want him to do is actually cross the ball. Hosseini. Tsungu, Maseko. Oh, Hosseini. The fullback. Yeah, I know we can't expect much else. That's what he's supposed to do, is sprint around and accidentally make a good pass or shot sometime. Or nearly score a volley from the edge of the box. That works too. That's the same guy as Maseko. Well, the thing is, he's not fast. Fast would be like 15 or 16. He's 19, right? He's not fast. He's unplayable. He's explosive. I'm trying to find the right word. He is a blur. He's a world-class sprinter. And you know what? He's got decent touch, but he has the knock ball past opponent, which you see him use often. He gets the ball, he knocks it past the opponent, he runs and then receives it, and then sometimes he does something good and sometimes he doesn't. Nice Shegafatso, that's well worked. Play him. Kudumela, it's an opening right in the middle. I mean, we've got to make one more pass or draw a pin. That works too. Taker's been a bit of a fluid concept this year, but it's Tabizo Kudumela. He's Sonic. Yeah, he's literally Sonic. He has 18-19 for acceleration pace. Oh, nice hit. I would have preferred we passed that in, but at least we were able to get into a dangerous position where we could draw a penalty. Tsungu, Serrero, Masele. That's right, Serrero's there. We have a good 3-man base for our defense. Sabisi, Kudumela. Oh, one more. Dude, are you kidding me? He was definitely off. That's not the point. I mean, you guys saw this, right? You saw this? Pass it. Oh, he was a little open there, lads. He was a little open. Little open. The infamouser. The infamouser. I'm going to go with that. The infamouser. Thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Appreciate you supporting the channel, and thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Yes. Mine. Yes. Kudumela. Sabisi. Yes. Oh, no. Inda. Serrero. Zungu. Oh, that's pretty. Kudumela. Oh, we missed it. Oh, but we just got another pen. But how did he miss that cross? How did he miss that cross? His reward for missing it is he gets to take another penalty. Yeah, our vision and execution, it's not been the best, but we do lead 2-0 inside 21 minutes. So, oh, Goodman Masele took that one. Sorry, I thought the change I made was set for the match. I have no idea. It was a brilliant pin, though. Right in the top corner. My bad. Thought the other guy was taking it. We're not swaggering around them, obviously, with a couple of penalties, but we still are taking care of business. Straight. Well, you can't go straight anymore, so there you go. And inside, you can go back, or to, literally everybody near you is open. So every single player near you is open. You can just choose. Masai, just run, dude. Why are we letting this guy back in? So you can so you can do that. I get it. Shake a fatso. Maseko. What a pass! It has to be a goal, and it is. You guys are hating on Maseko. He takes one unbelievably terrible shot, and all of a sudden he has no technical ability. Look at this. You know, he gets the ball, little outside of the foot dime. That was a nice pass, man. That was a really nice pass. Yeah, what did I say I wanted? Like a 4-0? We could do better than that. We could definitely do better than that now. Wow, that almost ended up the back of the net. I'm sorry. Probably not a lot tactically in this game. I think we're just way better than they are. Let's get it out to Hosseini. Let's let him do something. All right, Sungu. Hosseini's on. Oh, come on. Maseko. Hey, look at you guys. Oh, they still beat me, and I'm sad about it. I'm the team that's supposed to be winning this game. They still beat me, and I'm sad about it. Not fair to rub it in. Well finished by Goodman Masele. We're just getting a tidal wave of pressure towards their goal. Yeah, we're just reminding Stellenbosch that they got very lucky to win that last match, okay? Maseko, just chip it in. Keeping it simple. Sabisi, it's 5. Real shame we lost to these guys in the league. Like, honestly, real shame. Gary, how do you feel about this one? Interesting. So that's how you feel. Kosanate Sabisi is scoring a lot of goals for a right back. Yeah, I mean, it's 5-0 at halftime, guys. What do you think I was going to come in and say? Terrible job? No, we're cooking. This is exactly what we wanted from this match. How did we lose to this team? Fire me tomorrow. Worth rotating players. We don't have a match for like 18 days, so once guys get to red, we'll take them out. But, you know, this is a home and away, too. We're going to have to play a home match after this against Stellenbosch. We're going to be up like 27-0. Oh, we lost these guys. Well, that might be a goal. Nice save of Fori. Wow. Dang, dude. Nice hands. That was a very good save. Got big. Oh, Goodman Masele going for the hat trick. We have 2 guys in a hat trick right now. Tabiso Kudamela is also hunting a hat trick. We have 4.27 XG. Kudamela, the first guy to hit the red for his fitness. We'll make a change after this highlight. Oh, Zungu. Love the audacity. Problem is the goalkeeper was waiting for it, but I do love the audacity. I'm going to bring in Saibu Maru. The guy has a bit of a fitness issue, so we don't want him to get hurt. Are we playing? No, the Chaos Keeper hasn't signed yet. You got to wait a month to get work permits in South Africa, so we've had to really kick off the season without a lot of the guys we want. Dude, the numbers we have in the box are just insane. We just have 2 extra players hanging out in the box. If you're wondering why we keep scoring rebounds, because we literally have more players in there than they do. All right, subs. Impalele's coming in. We're going to do a double midfield swap, which we've never really been able to do before, but Masalesa and Matros. It's amazing what your team can look like when you actually have your depth in place. Anybody, now both the guys in the hat trick have been subbed off. Oh, he should have passed that. He might be about to score an amazing goal. Oh! But he should have passed like 5 times, but he nearly scored a banger. Yeah, I don't know what the other semifinal is in the MTN, but this is a semifinal of the MTN Cup, which is a cup between the top 8 teams in the league from last season. We beat Mamelodi Sundowns in the quarters, and now we have a home and away against Stellenbosch in the semis. I think we'll be winning that. And then whoever in the final of the MTN, which is our chance to win a second domestic trophy. And I think it's like an early season cup, so. And then we have another cup that we don't know what it is. And then we have the Nedbank, which is like the South African FA Cup. And then we have the league. Maseko. Matros is going to lose the ball. Nicely done. Oh, nice pass. Nice freaking pass. Well, I think Maseko can get there. God, he's fast. Masalesa. Ooh. Well done, lads. Husseini, yeah, you're right. This is late, but better late than never. Sabia for Husseini because he has that low match sharpness. Guy hasn't been playing for months. Very good call out. Here he is trying to pick up an assist. All right. Shegafatso Mabasa, Serrero. I cannot wait for that big Belarusian striker, man. I can't wait. Oh, I just saved on clean sheet bonuses, man. There's like 20 seconds left. Sounds good to me. Yeah, great match, though. Great match overall. Completely and utterly dominant. That goal maybe gives them the faintest hope of all time, but we have a 4-goal advantage going to the home leg of this cup match. And, I mean, I think we're just a way better team than they are to begin with. So I'll hope to win that match by a couple of goals, but we should be insulated from anything but sheer catastrophe in the second leg of the semifinal. We have avenged ourselves against Stellenbosch. Nice try. All right, just bring this inside. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gone, but then he just stopped because he has 4 work rate. All right, 4.83 XG. Very happy with that. And you know what? We put the ball in the back of the net. We took some of the decent chances that we had. And Kaiser Chiefs are beating Amazulu, so it might be a huge Soweto derby in the MTN Cup final, which would be a lot of fun. Obviously, we'd rather play Amazulu because that would be easier, and we want to win. But, oh, that just frustrates me. See us in 6th. I never want to see us in 6th again. Husseini made his debut, and I am going to save up. We are done for today. I squeezed in one more match because I wanted to get revenge against that team for obvious reasons, because screw them. But I'm super sorry for the wait. I'm glad we were able to get the stream in today. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. We have a chance to go make somebody's day. But love you guys. Fist bump. I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving if you're celebrating. If not, have a great Thursday. There is no stream tomorrow, and then we will be streaming again on Friday. And it will be starting way closer to the normal time because this will all already be set up at this freaking desk. So, yeah, it's awesome. We are going to raid somebody, like I said, so let me figure that out. Thank you to everybody that subscribed, of course, today for supporting the channel so that, we have the ability to build a setup like this at home so that we can, stream from here. Like, all of that sort of stuff is possible because of you guys. Now, let's find... I'm not even logged in. All right. Well, we'll just go Football Manager 2024 game. Who's playing? Who be playing? Even if you're going to dip off, stick around for a little bit to see, just make somebody's day. We like making somebody's day. This dude's doing a Youth Academy challenge. So let's check that out. Thanks for stream, dude. Of course. I'm glad I'm able to stream from here, man. It is awesome to be able to stream from home. Because then I can come home for Thanksgiving and I don't have to be like, oh, we got to get back. Got to do the streams and film the videos and everything. I'm like, well, now we can do that from here. So I can spend the week at home around Thanksgiving, hang out with family, and also do this. It's really awesome. All right, so it's set up. Do we have a copy pasta? Just exclamate here. Fine, I'll do it. Well, that's not how you spell quote. Oh, we only have, how many seconds do we have to come up with one? That would be a mean copy pasta. Whatever, you guys do whatever you want, as long as when you get in the chat, you can spam it. I don't care. Just want to create a hype atmosphere around it. Give him a follow. How'd you get into playing FM? He's doing a Youth Academy challenge, so it's cool. I'll see you guys on Friday. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Word of the day. Let me grab it real quick. Boilerplate. Hello. Boilerplate. Boilerplate is a noun that refers to a standard or formulaic language, a meaning that comes from an earlier meaning still in use. Syndicated material supplied to newspapers in matrix or plate form. Boilerplate can also refer to tightly packed snow. The last paragraph of the contract was legal boilerplate.